hoping that I'll be somebody one day. Not just a lost cause halfway house. I want a big green lawn that goes on. And a family that loves me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I wasted too much time trying to be myself and trying to be like everybody else, cause I thought what I wanted was be wanted by the wrong crap. That part of town going nowhere, hellbound, chained to the same lame brain, wanna be daydream. Just a loser with a bad scheme, yeah, but that's all in the past now. I'm going fast now, going fast now. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. Hoping that I'll be somebody one day. Not just a lost cause, nowhere town. I want a great big house with a loving spouse and kids that really love me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost.
around problems and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long would it take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia? Maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and you're the one who's got a life so fucked up you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? It is, yes, very warm in the UK, and thank you for the $10 rage. Let's go daytime stream. Yes, yeah. I thought it'd be fun to do something. I'm bored. I'm bored, and I'm reading Twitter, and I was like, I can either read Twitter on my own, and there's not much going on, but there's bits and pieces going on, or I can come and read Twitter with you guys. And then it's somehow slightly less sad, because then it's like I'm doing something, it's kind of productive. I'm waiting for a load of shit to arrive for the video that I'm meant to be working on, because I've got like an outfit. So I can't record. So I was like, fuck it, I'll come and do something. And like Chris still hasn't gone live with the thing he was telling me about, so I can't do that either. So here we are. kind of just stuck in the dark times of me randomly reading Twitter. How's everyone doing? I see Chris made a community post about the Harley not fighting in Creator Clash 3. We'll be talking about Creator Clash 3. I'm surprised it took this long. But dude, this fucking event is cursed. It's great. I love it. I love watching Ian's life collapse. Very little else brings me as much pleasure as watching someone's life collapse who legitimately just does it to themselves. Hey, Shogun, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? See, put up a Twitter stream, Shogun turns up. Curious. Somebody needs to fix Beckett's music taste. Hurtful. I think my music taste is fine, fuck you. Could be worse. I've been listening to like fucking like dance club kind of music because I've been doing low flying, so I need something that I can sort of like zen out to. But I hit a point where it's too warm even to play video games. Okay, it's too warm. How am I? I'm all right. I'm not too bad. I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty chill at the moment. It's going well. Better than Dickers, to be honest. Wait, what the fuck's happened to Dickers? It's actually, I tuned into Dickers. Is Dickers just literally playing Oblivion? Is that all Dickers is doing? Is that the point we've reached content wise? Like, I feel bad if I just sit here and play video games. By the way, yeah, the poll was a joke. I'm really not doing that. I just keep seeing like fucking streamers do this poll thing. And like every time I click on someone's stream and I see a poll, all I think is, it's time to fucking close. I never vote in the fucking things. They're just annoying. They don't make me want to fucking sub or do anything or interact. They're just like, go away. Fuck off. I'm trying to debunk the green card allegations with Dickers. What's the green card allegations? Dickers stole your title as the most racist man in commentary. I think that's Chud, isn't it? Have you guys seen some of the Chud clips? The Billy Mitchell hype seems to have died down. What's the Billy Mitchell hype? What, you mean of the fact that he's sort of winning? I mean, I don't know. These things kind of have a flash. But I do think the Carl stuff's really interesting. So I'm working on that at the moment. That's kind of like that's probably the next thing that will come out for us from us as a video, will be the Carl video. He doesn't get that many likes in his celebration posts no more. I mean, I mean, the Carl stories, like, it's a bit like the Jar story in that, like, it kind of runs its course and then you get tired of it. Like, you know, Jar did a video on Frogan. How fucking mental is that? Jar's first, like, proper video back, and it's on Frogan. I mean, like, the fuck? Of all the things. What the fuck? I was gonna watch it, and then I saw a little bit of it, and I was just like, oh god, it's so boring. I can't listen to someone like Jar criticize Frogan. I don't know who to hate more. And again, it's just like the same take everyone else has had. At one point, he's like, you know, the iDubbbz content cop is the worst video I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm like, have you watched your own? Like, say what you want about Ian, but it's not as bad as Jar's content. Come on, it's not as bad as the Cinebear defense video. Come on, let's not kid ourselves. Let's not get delusional over here. Okay. Is it worse to be boring or cringe? Both kind of suck, right? Both kind of suck. He has no opinions, no, because he's a commentator who's like simply waiting for other people to give him a take, basically. Never be boring. Yeah, at least cringe is interesting, I suppose. At least cringe is interesting. I don't know, there are a lot of streamers who I'd refer to as like largely boring, who seem to do pretty well. I don't really understand the appeal of watching a lot of the bigger streamers, where it's literally just watching a guy, I don't know, kind of exist. Like, what the fuck's the point? What the fuck is the point? Speaking of people who it's kind of fucking ridiculous that they still exist, let's talk about Boblax. Oh, fuck. Okay, I've got an excuse to do this, and I need some music, so... You know, a little bit of... I like using this music for the Twitterverses. I don't really give a fuck what the rest of you think. Oh, fuck. I saw this, and it just made me laugh. Like, Boblax started like this, like, we all know Boblax's history, fuck, but I just think this is funny. It's so silly when people online who don't know you interpret every little thing you do as evil because they see you as a social media supervillain. I talk about my autism sometimes, and it's interpreted as hiding behind it. I come out as non-binary and post a couple of femme pics on Instagram, and I'm a porn-addicted loser. When people criticize me and I give explanations alongside apologies when needed, since, you know, explaining drama is my job, and it's endless excuses. Bro, I get why people get sick and bored of the Boblax stuff, but it is so fascinating watching somebody just so delusional. It's like, every tweet's a banger. It really is. Just like, as he constantly tries to rewrite history. I think one of the most fascinating things is this: Boblax built his career off Twitter and doesn't seem to understand how Twitter works. That's fucking mental. How is that possible? How do you get to this point in your life running a channel called Twitterverses without understanding Twitter? So there's been this like fucking weird progression where he's like constantly trying to lash out. He put out some tweets recently that got sort of picked up about him being like, people saying vindictive and things. It's like, well, yeah. Like, the minute, like, I think people forget as well, the minute that, Turkey Tom, like, took shots at him, he brought out the fucking Pyrocynical video. Like, just just trying to drive a fucking knife in, because Boblax is essentially pretty fucking vindictive. I kind of find it amazing how similar to Jar he is. And, I mean, he's still making Twitterverses. They're not doing very well, and we'll see a little bit of Internet Versus later, because frankly Internet Versus is just better. Let's transvestigate Boblax. I mean, is there any point? I mean, he literally came out. It wasn't just oh, I'm gonna do some femme pics. He came out with a fucking OnlyFans. He just did porn. I don't understand. And again, he has lied. like through his teeth about this, trying to persuade people that actually no, the Manchi account wasn't his. He definitely wasn't doing that. I just bro, you've watched a million people go through these fucking dramas. Just accept it. Just accept it. Just be like, yeah, I totally did that. Fuck. Why? Anyway, fuck. I thought that'd be nice. I saw that and I was like, oh fuck, okay. Let's at least highlight a little bit of Boblax, but we're not gonna linger because I wanna get right into talking about fucking Creator Clash 3, okay? So Bad Empanada's having a weird fucking week. Bad Empanada's having the straight I don't know how Bad Empanada of all people is having a weird week. He's kind of turned on Hasan as well. He's starting that little turn. Like, Hasan recently got like featured in some New York Times article where it's like a progressive in a MAGA body was, I think, the phrase that was used. And in Bad Empanada's like, you know, they're using Hasan because they know it's safe. If he was truly a revolutionary, the media wouldn't be trying to write puff pieces about him. And I'm like, bro, what did you think this was? Did you truly think Twitch was like subversive? It's not. It's safe socialism, dude. So Hasan Piker's attack dog, whom Ian and Anissa got into bed with, is now targeting Creator Clash 3's Jewish main event fighter Harley plays. Well, we'll get to Harley. He's being slandered as a genocide-supporting, baby-killing, rape enthusiast. Say something, iDubbbz. I followed up with, any comment? Harley tells me the one thing you guys are good for is checking in on fighters these days. We'll have a quick look. Harley Morenstein of Epic Mealtime is a genocide-supporting, baby-killing plus rape enthusiast. He justified the intentional Israeli mass murder of medics. The IDF, who Morenstein enthusiastically endorses, are notorious for mass anal rape. What a fucking sentence. And it's just like a screenshot of one of fucking Harley's tweets. Hey, at Harley Plays, I'm going to make a video about you with carefully crafted SEO to make sure everyone knows who you are and what you say. Your reputation will be irreparably damaged. Your only out is to come on stream and try to justify your claims live. I'd rather you just try and fuck my life up in your little stupid way than spend a minute listening to your voice or looking at your ugly face, George. I love when any creator does this. It's like, it's literally the best thing ever. Hey man, I'm gonna destroy your life with a fucking video. Get on stream and debate me, coward. And Harley's just like, fuck off. I swear Bad Empanada has fought with over 1,000 creators. So like, because I've watched this unfold for fucking years, I don't know if people know this, but Bad Empanada has hated Lonabox forever. And at one point, I think one of my first exposures to Bad Empanada ever was Bad Empanada atting Lonabox and being like, he lives in Scotland, and then like tagging like a ton of terrorist organizations. like with the implied threat that you can find Lonabox here if you want to like do something, which is fucking so fucking crazy. It's just so insane. And like, I like watching people discover him. Like Ethan was like, I've been looking into this Bad Empanada guy, and the stuff he does on his Discord is actually illegal. I'm like, yeah. What do you mean? How does this happen every time anyone discovers this dude? They're just like, yeah, Bad Empanada's like, Bad Empanada is literally just like, there are no bad targets. There are just like, you just go for it. I'm just my first memory of him is his fight with Kraut. Fuck, I actually don't know that fight. Toast fight, link me some shit. Bad Empanada acts like he has rabies. There is no chill. Yeah, I do think he's definitely one of those that's sort of like he's somebody who could only exist on the modern internet, and it's just incredible. I'm amazed he's not banned from Twitter. I'm actually amazed. It's kind of insane, actually. Oh, fuck me. So yeah, okay, so this happened. And then we got the next one. I am literally, yeah, some of this is me just, I was just like, oh, so this is actually pretty well chronologically put out through Diorio. Tectone claims Ian reached out to him about Creator Clash 3. Could this mean Harley is being replaced? iDubbbz reached Tectone, recently banned on Twitch for calling Frogan fat, or possibly, for possible Creator Clash 3 fight. This is weird. Tectone's father is a vet with PTSD and has beef with the whole Hasan crowd for a long time now. Yesterday, he caught a 2-week ban for calling Frogan fat, among other things. Now, apparently, iDubbbz reached out to ask him for his weight/height. Is it possible that some big guy, a friend of the show who's around Tectone size, is getting dropped from the card? Interesting. Do you know what? I think it was talking to Diorio. I think that had a big part of it, because Harley is just like, I'm not boxing, I'm done. I'm not boxing. Like, what an insane fucking tweet to put out. I did think, actually, there's an interesting one. Where is that? There's. Twitch is responsible for so much harassment inflicted on creators like Frogan. It's not even because she's untalented and her success has been inorganic. Frogan and her friends have been allowed to constantly say/do anything they want without consequence. Even a reasonable ban like the ones Tectone Tectone got will be highly scrutinized because Frogan gets endless special treatment on Twitch. By trying to protect Frogan for reasons unknown, Twitch is ironically inciting so much more harassment against her indirectly. And this is just true. Because the problem that everyone's having, like when dealing with anything to do with Twitch, and it's always been this case, is it feels disproportionate to everyone else. Of course people are gonna, like, they're gonna go, well, that's Frogan's fault, isn't it? That's Hasan's fault. I mean, I don't know what the fuck Twitch is meant to do, actually. They've unironically sort of just killed any talent they had on their platform over the years. Is that the Shinigami Eyes extension? Yes, it is. I love seeing who's transphobic and who's not, and then guessing what they did. Also, unironically, my first interaction with Chris the Narc, this is true. My first interaction with Chris the Narc was Chris the Narc stealing one of our screenshots. It was a Keffels one, and her name was in green, and I was like, Chris, did you steal one of our fucking screenshots? And he was like, maybe. Bastard. Just no credit or anything else. I was like, dude, what the fuck? I can tell, bro. I can fucking tell. Critical Shogun. Am I transphobic? I don't know. Let's have a look. Live checking if somebody's fucking transphobic. Why can't I find you, Shogun? Why can't I find you? What is this? I can't even find you. Shogun, link me your fucking account. What's your at? I love everybody, okay? I can believe, listen, I believe that. I believe that. So. But a few days ago, and I think this is an interesting little progression, there was a tweet from you, which was, Adam Friedland made it awkward when bringing up Sam Hyde in his recent Hasan Piker interview. Can you admit at this point that when Sam Hyde did that video, it was very funny?
What, you could just hit like I don't know. Can you admit at this point that when Sam Hyde did that video, that it was very funny?
No.
I'm friends with you. That was very funny.
I always, like, I had no idea who the fuck this dude was at all. Like,
I'm gonna kill you! He was doing,
At the time,
yeah.
I didn't know who this guy was, right? And I'm like, why is this fucking ugly
Shogun, you are not transphobic. Okay, I've checked. Thank you, Toastify. I've checked for you. Now you know. Now you know.
Freak, like, yelling about me all the time. Like, I just didn't even know.
You should have hit me up, and I would have crafted your response.
It's really crazy hearing Hasan say stuff like this. Like, how many times has Hasan not known who Diorio is? Do you know, there's this weird thing with Hasan where it's so, like, Hasan is like the most normie extremist on the internet, and it's so bizarre that it's almost respectable.
You gotta do like your own character. Do like an Iron Sheik or something.
The reason why I didn't do that.
Fuck to you, Sam Hyde.
The reason.
Sam Hyde, fuck to you. Yeah.
The reason why I didn't do that.
That's a dub, bro.
Is because I don't fuck with those guys.
I'm not saying you have to go to the celebrity boxing event with KSI and like what.
I mean, that's what he was doing.
Saying,
he was on. I think he was literally on the KSI boxing event.
So I'm not saying you have to do that, but I'm saying like if you're like. If you're responding in earnest, that's a L just for the internet.
But I didn't respond at
Either
all.
you don't say anything, or you do the Iron Sheik style character.
Yeah, that's why I did
where
that.
you're like, Bernie Sanders will fuck.
It's so weird watching him. Like, he just barely moves. He's just like, yeah, I'll just play the clip. Just sits there like. Watching chat roll past. I mean, again, like, I can see why Hasan and Frogan get on so well, because, unironically, there's a lot of similarities in their content. Tiny head. He does. He looks like Earthworm Jim. I don't understand this. Like, the picture in the New York Times, his body is so out of fucking proportion. Like... He's doing the denims. I just like, you know, like Hasan must have funhouse like mirrors in his house just so he looks normal. I've never seen a man who should have some sort of body dysphoria who apparently doesn't. There's something wrong with the way Hasan looks. I'm sorry. Like, I hear people say, well, one of the reasons that people like Hasan is he's actually a very good looking man. Are you fucking high? He's got like, he's almost like an inverted body shape of like Elon Musk. It's fucking bizarre, bro. I do not get it. I do not get it. Oh, fuck. But yes. Yeah. But Harley followed up with Create Clash 2. I mentioned to Hasan that I think it would be better if he responded to the constant fight demands. I said if he puts me on the spot, I would box Sam for him. Hasan asked if he thinks I could beat him, and I was like, yeah, I don't know about that, lol. Then I got knocked out. Star Sprinter, 8 months modding. Seriously, 8 months modding? How do I still have hair? I don't know. Thanks for being a voice to keep me company in my home. Every time I get done touching grass, you're always streaming. Cheers, mate. No worries. Thank you for the 8 months. Super fucking based. I, Shaniqua, demand to know where the Ice Age stream is. I fucking will get to it. We will get to it, Taddy. Don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry yourself. I think the Sam Hyde stuff's bizarre. Like, I'm still of the opinion that the reason that Ian's made the content cop is not because he wanted to side with Hasan over their hatred of Ethan. I think it's Sam Hyde. I think it is literally, well, you know, Hasan will protect me from Sam Hyde. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how am I crazy? Or has Ian actually let his entire life be ruined by Sam Hyde multiple times now? Like, how do you keep fucking losing to this? Rain with the 2. Hasan is mid and his personality costs him points. I don't get it. I don't get how this keeps fucking happening. This would have been an excellent time to mention. This would have been an excellent time to mention Credit Clash 3 is coming up. The event really could have used that. Sometimes I wonder if it would have proven more beneficial for Credit Clash to have chosen H3 instead of Hasan in the divorce, or not made any choice at all. I mean, like, unironically, yes, just yes. Like, when you're... Here's the problem with politics, okay? When you're trying to promote a product, this is why companies generally go with what's the safest fucking take. You're trying to sell a product to people and make money. Politics is, like, by definition, divisive. It is the worst thing to do. And, like, especially when you're in the same fucking sort of, like, bracket. And H3 and Hasan's audience, broadly speaking, are the same political alignment. H3's audience is not alt-right. So, like, you fucked yourself for no reason. I actually don't know how you bring back from, like, losing your headline act this close to the fucking match. They're not selling any fucking tickets. I mean, I hope it goes ahead. I hope it's fucking stellar. I hope, like, iDubbbz fights in every single fight at this point, just to keep it going. Maybe if we get lucky, things will get so bad that iDubbbz will have to fight himself, which would just be, oh fuck, could you imagine if iDubbbz and Anissa get so desperate they fight each other? Or iDubbbz has to fight Hasan? Can we have Frogan versus Denims? Just like the Hasan crowd has to fill in the ticket? It'd be fucking incredible. Yeah, it's done. Event might not even go ahead at the moment. If they cancel it, that would just be, like, again, you bring out Content Cop and it kills your event. I don't know how anybody can say that this has gone well for them. I don't know how anybody's coping about the fucking, like, yeah, the Content Cop was fine. It's fucking destroyed your event, bro. Star Sprinter with the 5. I'm going to better Beckett. I'm in English composition now. I have no excuses for bad grammar. Damn it, man. No, I'm fucked. Listen, we're all dyslexic. We're all dyslexic. That's the Jaro excuse. We can live with the Jaro excuse. Gilda with the 2. Do people not get how much money Hasan versus Hyde would make? Dude, I'd fly to America. I'd fly to America. I'd fly to America to stand outside the fucking stadium. Are you kidding me? Hasan versus Hyde? I'd watch the shit out of that. I'd have it on repeat. I'd set it as a fucking early morning alarm. I'd be like, oh, I'd wake up every day to the sound of Sam Hyde brutally bloodying Hasan. It would be incredible. Fuck. It become the theme tune to my existence. Teddy with the 5. No, Beckett, you don't understand. This is the longest troll ever. iDubbbz is deep undercover. He's doing a video on Hasan. This is all just to get info. I love the fact that when Sam Hyde said it, when he was like, Hasan, I'm going to get you. I'm going to kill you. And then the announcer's just like, in boxing, no, in real life. I mean, again, even the Airsoft Fatty stuff is objectively fucking hilarious. Like, Ian's most watched video is his humanizing documentary piece on Airsoft Fatty. And then after that, Airsoft Fatty goes and works with Hasan! Sorry, not Hasan, Sam Hyde. It fucking absolute madness. Ian must be, like, trying to chew through his own fucking arms when that's happening. He made me box under a bridge. So then we just have, I'm not boxing. I'm done, guys. It's Jova. There will be no boxing. Credit Clash 3 has lost its only Jewish fighter. Rocky B, member for 8 months. Now I want to make it happen so I can come to Florida and meet you. Multiple people have asked me if I'm going to VidCon. I'm not going to VidCon, guys. I will never go to fucking VidCon. I'm not going to fucking conventions. If I ever go to a meetup thing, it'll be at a bar in America. I do not. Listen, I'm not getting cursed. We all know what happens when anybody goes to one of these fucking things, okay? I'll deal with some fucking crying Boblacks or some shit. Somebody will break their back or something. Listen. I don't understand why anyone goes to these fucking things. I don't get it. I don't get conventions generally. I don't understand it. Just listen. Just go. We're adults. Go to fly out. Go on holiday. Go to a fucking resort. Drink of choice at the bar. I quite like margaritas these days. I drink quite a lot of margaritas when I go out. I really like caipirinhas. Caipirinhas are generally my drink of choice. But you could meet Will. Ah, fucking. Do you think Will's going to fucking VidCon? You don't need a Google Doc written about you. Listen, Ico, it's already... My chat's already trying to create... Literally, my chat's trying to manufacture evidence against me at this point. I don't need any help. You don't want to see Boblax in his very mannish body and his broad shoulders and body hair rocking that dress IRL back here. No, I'm good. Listen, it's only so long before Boblax is like dancing in a strip club. I promise you. I promise you. We'll see. Before long, it'll be at the end of Twitterverses. Come and see me at Shady's like bull shack on Saturday night. Boblax in fucking high heels on a pole. I promise you, it's coming. Star Sprinter with the 5. It's like our generation forgot that Yowie paddles. Jesus Christ, what a point for it to fucking scroll up. Yowie paddles were a thing that people charged at each other with, specifically at conventions. Do people remember Tuna Melt Chan? Do people remember fucking Tuna Melt Chan? You can come to Jersey Shore with me and Resi, we can go on rides. Fuck. I just want to go to a bar, bro. Fuck me. Hold on. Oh, that was meant to be muted. That was meant to be muted. I suck. Fuck. It's the heat, guys. It's getting to me. I definitely don't have enough Coca-Cola for this. Okay. Okay. Right, so. Let's read some of the responses to this. All the stars are not here from Justin Wangs. Super true. Only respect for someone who stands up for their own principles. What happened? What happened? I love the idea that it's just like, what's going on? I don't know. It's a fucking mystery. On account of your own terms, or I mean, again, this is going to be, there's a video in this somewhere. Surely there's a video in this. Because there's like one of two possibilities, realistically speaking, right? It's either Harley basically saw like what was happening with Bad Empanada, was just like, saw the writing on the wall and was like, fuck it, I'm out. Or, like, Ian phoned Harley and was like, listen, mate, listen, I can deal with a lot. I'm a man of principles, a man of spine, but you talking to Nicholas Diorio, I can't be having that. I can't be having you bringing Create Clash 3 into disrepute. Okay, you told Nicholas Diorio about the ownership stuff. You said you were the only Jewish fighter. Well, not anymore. Get the fuck out. Rocky B with the 5. We have to make Copenhagen group resort adventure happen. I'm feral and don't leave my house, but I would go on a group holiday with you all. Dude, this is gonna be that document. When somebody finally does make a hit piece on me, it's gonna be so fucking unhinged. Like, half of it's gonna be lies, and the half that's real is going to be very out of context. Why is this viral? So Aiden, oh my god, epic eating time pulled out of Glub Shitto boxing match. Wow, you're not interested in the drama, you're so cool. Can we talk about what's going on in anti-commentary? And I say this as somebody who likes Aiden, I've defended Aiden, but guys, the anti-commentary thing of I'm not interested in this fucking story. Bro, this is big. This is like, regardless of whether you like it or not, this is like big fucking news. This is big drama. The one person that, like, everyone's waiting for this to happen. Create Clash 3 is... If Create Clash 3 is a shit show, why are you talking with Aiden? Why am I talking with Aiden? Aiden's got his good points. Aiden's got his good points. Does Aiden still stream? He does. He streams, like, super early in the morning. Hidden Hero with the 5. Hit piece on you sounds like a job for me. First point, you're British. Unironically, that is going to be in whatever hit piece is written about me, isn't it? It's the easiest go-to. But, like, I don't know. The like, whole Hasan, Ethan, Destiny. Hasan, Ethan, Destiny. It's not just that there's, like, very little else going on, and we will get some other stuff that is going on. But these are, like, some of the biggest creators on the platform, and they're locked in, like, endless, repeating, looping fucking drama. Do you want to see the debate between Aiden and Oggy? It's on Royal Kittenhouse's channel. Wait, what? There's a debate between Aiden and Oggy? Yes, I want to see that. Yes! That sounds fucking banging! It doesn't. It sounds like absolute fucking cancer. But we're gonna watch it anyway. Kittenhouse, where are you, buddy? Where is Royal Kittenhouse's channel? Let's fucking find this shit. No fucking way!
Dude, Jay.
Okay. Let's fucking... Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Stuck just DM'd me. Is like, Aiden's crying.
You're so mad.
You got ratio.
You're so mad.
You just accepted a debate. Augie has no idea. He just got double agented. Okay. You just accepted a debate on whether or not Creator Clash 3 is important.
Thank you. That's all I have to say. So if you think Hamas is dope, just remember that you, even more than Israelis perhaps, deserve to be burned alive by terrorists.
What's up? Oh, I thought you were watching the Canadian election.
We were, but it's like, it's liberal government. It's just the margins are gonna.
Rain with the 5. Becca, I have a better idea than a meetup. Buy a compound and start a cult worshipping crabs. I think Tim Pool's basically doing that with chickens, so it's kind of like derivative, but I'll consider it. Isadora with the 5. Never thought I'd be rooting for charity to fail, but I want to see iDubbbz continue to squirm and then give my money to charity in my own time. I mean, like, yeah, listen, I'm a big believer that if you want to help people, I don't know, just buy homeless people sandwiches. There you go. Simple answers for simple problems. Yeah, with Russian collusion backing up, what the fuck are we talking about? Oh, for Tim Pool, yeah, fuck it hell.
Gonna be what they deal with now.
Oh, okay. Did you see people are saying conservatives are coping, saying that Pierre lost because he turned on Trump?
I didn't see that. That's like completely.
Because
Like-
he said we're not. He said we're not going to make Canada the 51st state or something. And they're like, wow,
Okay,
you've
we're
really
speeding
sold
this
out,
shit up.
Pierre.
Yeah, that's literally the only option he had. The thing that f***ed him is people don't believe him. If people believed him, they would.
I don't care.
Right. He doesn't.
As long
I
as he's not fucking-
don't care about the Canadian election. I don't care. Okay. Yeah, I don't care. When does Augie get here?
Are you streaming right now or what?
No, I'm not. I didn't know you were still covering the election.
Well, we kind of are. It's just like, it's basically.
Okay, let's go to here.
Let's look.
Right there, top.
Oh, right here. An epic eating time pulled out of Glove boxing match. Wow, you're not interested in the drama. You're so cool. Bruh, you got.
Okay, fuck it.
You got ratioed.
Anyway, she made a parody of that. You have to.
No, you got ratioed.
You're so mad.
You got ratioed.
You're so mad.
Dude, Jay Stuck just DM'd me. He's like, Aiden's crying.
Cry.
I did say that.
What?
I did
Bro,
say
I
that.
react
Yeah, like, the link to the
Hey,
chat.
dude, get over it, bro.
My opinion of Canadians has just been ruined by this man. He stabbed me in the back. He
Yeah, but
embraced me.
I'm like aspirationally Jewish, so I'm
you,
scheming
bro.
back here, okay?
Jay Stuck Judas to you, dude.
Stabbed me in the back.
You got cooked.
All right, so you wanted to come on and talk?
Yeah, I wanted to just talk about.
Are you
me
ready to
ratioing.
debate him? You just accepted a debate. Augie has no idea. He just got double agented. Okay, he just accepted a debate on whether or not Creator Clash 3 is important.
Yeah. So what's up, buddy?
Well, Curve Watch 3 is not important now because they just lost their biggest fight. It's over. It's cooked.
True.
Wait, hold on. This Will Neff one's kind of big though, isn't it?
I agree with that. I forgot about the Will Neff fight. I saw you guys.
I heard rumors that it's going to be like one of the replacements that rumored is fucking like Chris Raygun. I mean, like, does anyone care about Chris Raygun in 2025? Aiden is like 15, right? I think he's 20 now. I think he's actually an adult at this point. think he has grown. Fuck.
As going over that one, that's a good one. The Minecraft Kids is a good one, but I think we can all agree that Harley Morenstein was not only the most interesting fight because he's fighting LA Beast. These are two giant.
Chris is not gonna fight. They might set him up with a tall black dude again. Chris Raygun doesn't even care about Chris Raygun. True and fucking accurate.
Classic YouTubers. I mean, this is what YouTube boxing's really all
Are you
about.
serious? Nobody's showing up for this guy. He's getting 5,000 views.
Who are they showing up for?
It's gonna be. I'm telling you right now. If we go look at the audience, it's gonna be a bunch of.
You know what?
It's gonna be. It's gonna be a bunch of 15-year-old Minecraft fans that are just showing up for Tubbo.
Hold up, I'm smoking a cigar. I'll tell you who they were showing up for, right?
I don't know. Maybe they'll have Chris fight Lacey. That'd be interesting. Fuck. Where is Lacey Green now? They're not dating anymore, are they? They broke up. Like, I wonder what the fuck. Like, Lacey Green is definitely up there on people that I wonder what the fuck happened to them. Like, is she just like? Do you think she became like a housewife? Do you think she's like some trad housewife now? Like, how do you pivot to normal life after being Lacey Green? Like, what are you meant to do?
They were showing up for iDubbbz, but iDubbbz isn't fighting in this event, right? So who do they have left? It was really just Harley Morenstein that was the main guy. These Minecraft Kids fighting, that's a good fight. Will Neff and Odd Ones Out, is that who he's fighting? Odd Ones Out? That's a good fight.
Yeah, Odd Ones Out.
Right?
Yeah, Odds One Out.
Every other fight, with the exception of maybe Lena, AB's wife, who's fighting the other girl who nobody knows about, maybe that's an interesting fight just because it's the H3 podcast co-host fighting. All the other fights are dog shit.
True.
Nobody's showing up for any of these people except the Minecrafters. It's just gonna be Minecraft fans.
Well, I mean, if the argument is like Critter Clash is then I agree that it's total but I think Harley Morenstein has definitely been carrying the event. Not just in terms of the fact that his fight is interesting, but also Harley is.
There's a video of Anissa showing Lacey Green to her dad. What? What the fuck does that? What does that even mean, Candras? Teddy with the 5. POV, you've been me in 2017 watching iDubbbz tell a blonde woman to say the M-word. My future self comes in, screams, I've seen the future, he'll go insane, and talk ruin his life because of Sam Hyde.
Has been like the #1 spokesperson for Ian and Anissa for this event and for previously for Critter Clash 2. He's
that was the thing.
#1 guy.
Dude, it doesn't matter if you're the #1 spokesperson if nobody's watching. 5,000 views on a 6 million sub channel. Who cares?
Well, then we agree that this event is dog shit.
No, it's not. This event is dog shit, but him leaving or not, nothing changes about it. Literally nothing. He is like
this event is severely hurt by Harley pulling out. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Just because you personally don't care about it doesn't mean that this event isn't severely hurt by Harley pulling out. He was literally he's their #1 listed fight.
Nobody remembers this guy, dude.
Mentioned
if you mention his name, all people will tell you, "Oh, you mean that guy I watched 10 years ago?" That's like the only thing that comes to mind.
No, that's not the fucking point. Okay. You have your headline. The fact that like Harley was the headliner shows the quality of fighters they actually have. And also, Harley's one of the few people who, like, it's not just seeing a creator you know or like fight. It's somebody with some actual, like, talent who's training and taking it seriously. Like, you're losing not just your, like, biggest names, but people who actually give a shit. Because Ian wants this to be a boxing event. Otherwise it's just like a YouTubers turn up and have a party, which is fine. You can do that. You probably should do that. I've never understood. Listen, Andy Warski and Tonkasaw have a lot to fucking answer for because I completely blame them for this fucking YouTube boxing shit. I know people are gonna be like, oh, well, Jake Paul. No. It's the Tonkasaw shit. It was always the fucking Tonkasaw shit. Okay? Teddy with the 5. It was supposed to be and talk about the Israel-Palestine conflict in his last content comp, but it wouldn't fit, brother. Put ... Tonka won. Listen, Tonka, the only thing Tonka won was he managed to get like Vamp Candy's tooth fixed. That was it. That's all Tonka's career like amounted to, was fixing Vamp Candy's face. By the way, check DMs for a lovely surprise. Lacey Green runs a clinic? She runs a clinic of EMDR therapy and sex therapy in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. She's a therapist now? Lacey Green is the more successful version of Not So Erudite? No fucking way. No fucking way. What the fuck? There's no way this is real. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the most fucking retarded thing I've ever... Oh, dude, I need some therapy, okay? I need some therapy with Lacey Green. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. What the fuck? Do you think she ever gets people coming in with like internet addiction? She was like, don't worry, I can help you. Watch some of my old videos while I'm lying down on a couch and talking about consent. It'll be fine. She has a full ass degree, so actually she is more successful than NSC. I just like, well, she's like opened a clinic. I'm gonna be honest. Green scent therapy. The fuck. That's completely fucking unhinged. What? That's so weird. That's the most insane thing what the fuck? Yeah, with the 5. This looks like a cult propaganda leaflet. She's gonna steal your kidney. It's fucking insane. Sounds like a nature retreat. Yes.
It's every.
Nobody was paying for 35. First of all, $35. That's highway robbery. That's highway robbery. But second of all, nobody's paying for a $35 ticket to go see Epic Mealtime. It's not happening.
Idubbbz himself is a guy from 10 years ago. So this whole event is if we agree that the whole event is but Harley was definitely one of the main guys carrying the event. He was the most interesting fight, even in Critter Clash 2.
Why do you think he carried the event and the event is still because yes, even if he tried.
Tonka is in jail for not paying child support, by the way. Gilded, you're going to have to send me a reference for that. I actually don't believe you. I actually think you're lying to me.
To carry it, it made no difference because he's a nobody. He's completely
irrelevant. And now the
irrelevant.
last guy standing up for the event left.
The event was and it's still going to be and whether he's there or not, trying for it or not, it makes no difference because he doesn't matter.
Well, we agree with that. I agree that Critter Clash is That's not the argument.
But I agree specifically that Harley Morenstein or Stein or whatever this guy's name, Epic Eating.
Is Lacey a locale? Lacey is one of the ancient feminist crowd from mid-2010s. She made a lot of videos on like consent and how consent can be sexy. And then basically she's part of like a major blow up because she dated Chris Reagan, who was like part of the anti-SJW group. And that was like a whole thing. And yeah, it was like a mini Civil War stuff because Lacey was like prepared to talk to the other side, and people on the other side were prepared to talk to her. But I don't know if I'd refer to Lacey as a fucking lolcow. I think I'd probably refer to Lacey as probably kind of just a normie feminist, really.
Times. I think that this
problem with Aiden, I think you have a problem that he's Jewish. I think this is I think you're anti-Semitic right now.
Really? You want to go there?
I don't know why you said Morenstein like that. I don't know.
You said it in a very anti-Semitic way.
I didn't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. Stein.
True. I think this is just Aiden being anti-Semitic. he can't take seeing people care about a Jewish man. That's the real problem.
Fine. It's like, okay.
What do you want me to? Okay.
Aiden, I think you have a problem with Jewish people. It's kind of concerning.
I was always a big fan of you. How could I have a problem with Jewish people?
Holy shit.
Okay, look at this tweet that I just pulled up. This was like 2 days ago. Yeah, this is 2 days ago. This would have been an excellent time to mention Creator Clash 3 is coming up. The event could have really used that. Sometimes I wonder if it would have proved more beneficial for Creator Clash to have chosen H3 instead of Hasan in the divorce, or not made any choice at all. Like, it's crazy. As soon as I saw this, I'm like, oh, I saw this and then the Anissa thing from Ethan, and I was like, oh, Harley's not going to fight. He's not going to be there.
Oh, yeah, the writing's on the wall
out
for a few days now.
Yeah.
Thank you, C-Money.
I just think that's crazy that he was like tweeting this 2 days ago. He's like, I can't believe Hasan won't promote the event. And then 2 days later, he's just like, I'm out. Bye.
Well, this was almost like a warning shot, right? Like, to iDubbbz. It's like, hey, I'm losing interest in this, you know? Now Bad Empanada's going after him, so now Harley has even less of a reason to support these people. Yeah.
Dude, just don't even say his name. We could talk about this without mentioning him because he's so irrelevant.
Who?
This the awesome food time person.
Oh, I thought you were trying to avoid saying Bad Empanada. I thought that's what you were trying to do.
Yeah, I thought so too. Aiden, the problem is that you were like 3 years old when Epic Mealtime was making videos, so that's why you don't care about this.
So true. My grandma called me up when she heard the news. She said it reminded her of the Kennedy assassination. It was just.
This is so gay. I mean, like, let's be honest about what this is. Aiden's just trying to get a reaction, which is what a lot of the anti-commentary people do. Like, the whole fucking I hate the current commentary narrative shit. Like, it's fine to find, like, a current story boring. I find loads of fucking, stories boring. Like, I don't give a fuck about Minecraft drama. I just do not care. But, like, you know when you've got that... It's like, there's something about anti-commentary that is intrinsically just really, really fucking annoying. It's like, it's literally that meme of, like, a group of people talking about something and somebody going, hey, just so you know, I'm not interested in this. I don't like this thing. And then being like, cool. He's like, stop ignoring me. It's just like, bro, listen, you just not talk about it. Oh my God. Why is everyone interested in the thing that's happening that's interesting? Aiden is right. Rare Aiden win. So listen, Gilded does the same thing, by the way. Vlad will do this to me. Like, midway through something, he's just like, yeah, I just hate this. This is just gay. Just Vlad, like, under any... If I brought this to Vlad, and he didn't know anything about it, and he was like... It was just, like, existed, like, in an echo, in, like, a little fucking bubble, he'd be like, oh, yeah, that's funny. But in a minute, nah, everyone's into it. It's cringe. And you're such a fucking hipster, bro. Jack Water with a 5. If Aiden doesn't care, why is he talking about it? True, absolutely. Why debate Augie on this if it doesn't matter? If it doesn't matter to you, Aiden. Must matter a little bit. You must care a little bit about the story and the stuff that's going on around it, right?
She remembers exactly what she was doing when she heard that Epic Meals Time dropped out of the iDubbbz Creator Clash. Is this 3, 4?
3. Is it 3 or 4? Like feigning ignorance?
I don't actually know.
On the screen. It's literally on the screen at this exact moment. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Yeah, it is on the screen.
Aiden did not know, like, basic details about the thing that he's talking about.
I don't. I didn't even know there was a second one.
Uh-huh.
I actually didn't. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you anything about this thing. Because I don't know about Creator Con.
Aiden,
sorry.
Why are you talking about
Aiden, did you even believe this, or is this just you, like, signaling for popularity? Did you even believe this when you tweeted it?
I knew this was going to be controversial.
Yeah.
Controversial. Nobody saw it. It has like 14 likes.
Yeah, wait, and that ratioed Harley's last 10 videos. That tweet, if I was monetized, would be making more money than Harley's made for his family in the last 2 fucking years of uploading.
He's rich. He doesn't need to make videos anymore. He's been making videos
when this guy? Nobody knows who this guy is. Stop acting like he matters.
The biggest YouTuber pre-Adpocalypse. He's almost certainly loaded as right.
Yeah, he was like literally PewDiePie when you were like 2 years old.
This is like an astroturfing campaign. Like you're like being paid by him to make him like seem more important.
I am being paid by.
Aiden doesn't get to call anybody else a gloved shitto. I mean, like, the irony of Aiden is always going to be that at one point he's just like one of the most successful commentators when he was literally a child. And now comes back and just like fights for any kind of relevancy. And okay, so here's why I have sort of like a semi-soft spot for like Aiden, okay? Like, it's one of the things with like Aiden where I'm like, Aiden's intention is to do this, like, is to annoy people and then sort of like laugh about it. And like, there is a joke to it. He knows he's actually quite self-aware. The problem is that he is also just like, he just, he's also just very bad at self-control. So it'll start as a joke and then it'll slowly descend into Aiden actually being mad about things. And I'm like, dude. He literally just puts himself in the position to be one guide, and then it becomes a legitimate one guy. It's bizarre. Did you guys hit the goal? You guys did hit the goal. Fuck. Guys, how you... Fuck, dude. We're doing Twitter versus and you hitting goals? It's crazy. I'm so proud of you. Please enjoy these stickers. Gilded with the 5. Hipsters go with the times. Contrarian is the misguided insult you're looking for, Ginger. Okay. Okay, buddy. Kai Rise with the 2. Can Aiden not do math? Because what he said was dumb. Fuck's sake. Please enjoy this sticker. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you.
I am. It's true. I'm part of the tribe now.
Who is this guy, man? Nobody knows who this guy is.
Holy shit. All right, I gotta bounce. Good stream, y'all.
Yeah, go enjoy watching.
Thanks for coming by.
Epic
See ya.
real time.
Wow. Yeah, I figured we had a moment there, so I messaged him. I was like, "Come get this guy.
Yeah.
I'll hold him down. Beat the fuck out of him."
Wow, that was fucking... Oh, dude. I care about fucking Aiden's opinions on this topic less than Aiden cares about Creator Clash 3. So Aiden can decide. Aiden can decide whether that's an insult or not. Fuck me. Aiden lost all his brains playing HO I-14. What HO4? What is that? Is that like the weird thing he's playing on stream? Is it not Civ? Like, it's not Civ, is it? Aiden L, this is disappointing to say. I just like he's looking for the fight, but you know, he came and argued with me for like fucking 40 minutes about something to do with this fucking topic. What was that? Oh, it's a fucking swastika sword, wasn't it? Fucking waste of my life. Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, okay. Is that what he's playing? Bro reads chat less than I fucking do. Do not besmirch the name of Hearts of Iron. Listen, I'm not trying to. I just don't know what it is. I just don't know what it is. I haven't played it. Okay. This isn't me having a take on Hearts of Iron. I'm just like, I don't know what it is. Harley dropping out of Creator Clash is more of a stain on iDubbbz's reputation than it is on Creator Clash 3. Creator Clash 3 was doomed to fail since Creator Clash 2. I think Creator Clash 3 was doomed to fail since Creator Clash 1, let's be honest. Child soldier of Aiden raped Aiden. Yeah, I mean, like, ultimately the reason this is so the reason this is serious is because that, like, Harley's been with this so long, and he was one of the major promoters. He was someone who actually cared about it. And if you're driving away those people who actually give a shit, because again, I don't really care about Creator Clash 3. I don't really give a fuck about Creator Clash. I don't care about YouTuber boxing. What I do care about is watching Ian's life dissolve into nothingness. And this is definitely a stage in that. This is one of the stages. Gilded with the 5. Also, commentary talked about Cine for months. I was right to whine about the weird whims of the Cabal. Also, you're British. Fuck you, Gilded, but thank you. This is morose. Just a "we told you so" iDubbbz moment. There's now people, where now people can rub it in his face and keep attacking the wound. Yeah, I mean, he was sort of like, whatever else you want to say about the content cop, theoretically, getting that much attention, if he'd promoted like Creator Clash, if like he'd used that as a bouncing point, he could have done really well. But like attacking kind of the creator of one of your biggest like fan-based cause, which is H3. And losing your fighters, yeah, I think it's fucked. I do wonder if it would be cancelled. I do think that would be very funny. I don't know what's funnier. I don't know whether cancelling it's funnier or like just going ahead with it and it being just like shit, right? Gilded with 2 and black, so true. So true. Okay, so speaking of Oggy, this is a sickness with Pyrocynical. Pyrocynical apparently recently became fucking a transvestite. I'm never doing this again from Pyro. That's what they all say from Finster. Bro. I mean, I'm sorry. Is anyone surprised that Pyro is doing this? Is anyone shocked by this? He's doing cross-dressing? Isn't that... Well, okay. Pyro's in... I didn't say trans. I didn't say transsexual. I said transvestite. Or is that not the term we're using for cross-dressing anymore? We're not allowed to use it anymore? Fuck. Such a great word. He's done it before like 3 other times. Holy shit, bro. He's doing it as a bit, but it's been done multiple times, so some people think he's closeted trans or whatever. No, that's not the same. Okay. Play the HEP chat. It's fucking weird for Finster to comment that. It's a proper fucking egg comment, isn't it? I hate the egg shit. The egg shit's fucking weird. This whole pink pilling shit is real fucking weird, okay? I think it's like the only thing that I've ever seen that I'm just like, it's just actually unfucking real. I don't understand how anybody can look at that and not understand the optics. Never use transvestite? Is this from growing up Rocky Horror? Watching Rocky Horror has just broken me now. Fuck, I feel like I'm actually out of step. I'm actually out of step. He's done it like 3 times in the last year. What the fuck? What is this? What is this?
Hey guys.
People say Finster, Groom Pyro actually retards. Yeah, and with the 2, we support you, Becky. Thanks, Dafty. Most masculine British man on stream. Holy fuck.
Guys, it's me. I'm streaming today.
Right, it's time for the makeup. I'm so excited. Chat, what do we want done? What kind of makeup? Oh, dude, they're saying goth.
Make him look like the clown he truly is inside.
Okay, wait. Do we have to do this? Okay, what do we... I don't like how you look like you're taller than me.
Well, I'm a chair taller.
Okay, that's better.
Are we just doing makeup or do we get the maid dress combo?
I don't have a maid dress.
I have a dress you can fit into.
There's no dress, she's lying. There's no dress.
Poor Troy!
Dogs ran away.
Can you look at me? Thanks.
I don't understand what happens to streamers that, like, they'd ever consider doing this. Like, bro, if I hit this point, I think I'd quit. I'd quit. Like, I'm too old for content like this. Like, who the fuck is watching this? Other than me to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, there's more? There's more? What do you mean there's more? What the fuck is this?
So, if I...
Okay, so this is Pyrocynical was a woman. Okay, yeah, listen. So he talked about it on like the fucking podcast.
Okay, welcome to the section of the podcast where Scott hands me photos and I show you.
This Chad eat kids.
This is a photo.
I think if you gave him a leg of ham like this.
Rain with the 5. The only time I joke about cracking an egg in trans context is because I made a friend realize they were trans with a passing comment, never unironically. Yeah, it's a real weird one. It's a real weird one. Teddy with the 5. This is the best iDubbbz Creator Clash tweet because no one understood how good it was. Hold on. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm not putting that on stream. Okay, but that is funny. I'm zoned in. Okay, cool. Give me a sec.
This and you didn't tell him it was a kid, he wouldn't see any difference. Eat a kid for nutrition, man. First picture from Scott.
He looks like the he looks like one of the makeup YouTubers, right? Oh my god, I met Pyrocynical. Is this where the like fucking
Nutrition, man. First picture from Scott. Why are you with Zero Suit Samus? Ever since he started dating you, he started wearing a lot of makeup. Was there some sort of coloration? You like women?
Instagram likes. I get a lot of likes.
I'm gonna be honest. If I didn't know this was you, I would fuck it.
James Charles? There we go. Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know where I first saw it? It was on Dolan's story on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yes, because I sent you a message. I was like, you should post this.
Oh, right. Yeah.
When I sent that, when I saw that at first glance, I.
Do people remember the Finster arc? Not this. I don't mean this. I mean like the Finster arc in general. Do people remember like the Finster spending ages as just like a femboy before becoming trans? And like all the fucking old Finster clips are being like, I'm not trans, I'm not trans, I'm not trans, I'm not trans. Like, turn it off. Dude.
Weren't you cancelled? Like 4 separate times, man. Go with the times, I'm still around. Everyone that's tried to cancel me is under my floorboards. I won! I fucking hosted a party for the first time ever. How many of you are from Europe that are in chat right now? Listen, Americans, I love you, but you're not gonna understand this. Hold on, before Americans go, what the house parties, dude? I do all the time, bro. They're frat party. Dude, you have not experienced the European joy of being 14 years old and getting hammered. I hosted a house party, and I've never done that before. And I would like to show you an image that was taken at, I think, 6:30 in the morning.
What is going on? I see what you have, Beckett. What, Shinigami Eyes? Yeah, of course. Shinigami Eyes is great. Shinigami Eyes is the best fucking, like, plugin on the internet. Don't fucking at me. Shinigami Eyes is super based. How am I meant to know whether somebody's transphobic or not? Have you ever seen some of the people who are listed on Shinigami Eyes? Some of them are like, some of them unironically are like listed in green and they like say the most unhinged shit. And some of the people in red, you're just like, how the fuck did you get put as like transphobic on Twitter? And then you see some people and they're just white, then no one's rated them. And I'm like, again, how? Yen with the 5. Fun, rare Yen lore. I used to be friends with Finster. We just grew distant naturally, but it was mad seeing them blow up in the way they did. Okay, that is actually fucking crazy. That is actually fucking crazy.
I am fucking out. Just, here's me being asleep, by the way. The fursuit head, it was the first thing I saw waking up in the morning. So you gotta imagine me on the ground going, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Just seeing the fursuit head. Fucking lightweight. Dude, I did so good. Fursuit head. Bro, I still have this. One of the first things we figured out in the morning is that Pyro left this here. And as a group decision between Ashley, me, and Runa, we went, oh my god, how funny would it be if you only wore the head? Just only the head? And then it became a thing of like, do you... And then... You know what? Let me just show you the tweet.
Looking forward to the exciting new F1NN furry arc.
God, dude, the furries.
That was not me. That was him.
That I've got to like.
That was him. In your Twitter.
What the actual fuck is going on that side of the internet, bro? Like, this is not good. Who actually watches Finster? I don't know, man. There is no way that this isn't fair shit. Like, someone's getting after this. Okay. This fucking what are we doing?
That was not me. By the way, that was not me. That was him. That was not me. That was him.
Said I've got to like try and. What do you think of the setup, by the way? You've actually never been.
You have an amazing setup. It is good. You got the magnesium.
Do you know? I'm still okay. So for those who don't know, like, who the fuck doesn't know this? Pyrocynical's history is fucking bizarre, but recently Parlo's been going at him. Like, Parlo is a Roblox YouTuber. A lot of people keep calling him a pedophile, and he freaks out about it. There's like no evidence for him being a pedophile, but that's the way everyone goes at Parlo. Anyway, like, there's this weird thing with fucking Pyro where, like, you'll run into people who've been around for a while in the YouTube space, and they'll have a Pyro story. And I'm like actually fucking amazed by this. Like, the amount of people I've run across. I was talking to another YouTuber, and we were comparing people who told us Pyro stories. And it was from, like, completely different fucking groups. And they were the same stories. So, because we were talking about the fact that, like, do we think Pyro is still doing his weird, like, fucking roleplay shit? And one of the things that I heard about Pyro is that Pyro was not subtle about this shit. Like, he would ask literally anybody, would you like to roleplay with me? Hey, random person, would you like to do some roleplaying? So there is absolutely no way that there isn't some like fucking random furry fetishist somewhere roleplaying, probably right now, like this minute, with Pyrocynical in DMs. Just whips his phone out, just sends a quick yiffing message, and then just like puts his phone away. There is no, this man is like mentally fucking broken. Hasn't he moved to Sweden? I don't know. Maybe. Listen, I don't keep track of him. I'm not got like fucking air tags on him. I don't know. Like, I occasionally get like Pyro's like a glancing blow. Occasionally you just get like sort of hit where like, oh, fucking Pyro information. Okay. Okay. Did I have other things, or are we moving on to the fucking Right, okay. That's coming next. We're gonna do some VTuber stuff. So, firstly, this tweet is from a random comedian named Daisy. And there's no context to this. I just read this tweet ages ago, and it sat in my bookmarks for like ever, because it's like one of those tweets that I read and I was just like, this annoyed me for some reason. I've noticed that men in comedy really don't like that thing where instead of trying to get to know you as a peer or have respect for you as a colleague, they try to fast-track friendship by being dicks to you and playing it off like a joke. This really annoyed me, because this is just how men work. This is just how men bond with everybody. Like, we're just mean to each other. I'm like, you're complaining that other men have tried to bring you into, like, the grouping. You're like, oh, I hate that men try to have, like, experiences with me and include me. I hate when men try to do that. It's just not fair that they're just not accommodating or respectful. And it's annoyed me. It's annoyed me every time I've seen it. Like, do you know, like, as well, you're, like, meant to be a comedian. Isn't this meant to be funny? Aren't you meant to tweet out things that are funny, not just, like, vaguely irritating? This is, like, people ask, like, what is it about female comedians? Why aren't they funny? Female comedians, like, there are a couple of female comedians that are really funny. But, like, if you watch a lot of any female comedian, pretty much without exception, it's just jokes about dating and being a woman. And I'll be honest with you, as somebody who is not a lesbian and not a woman, not lesbian, not gay, and not a woman. I don't really have much of a point of reference for a lot of this shit. This isn't like anything more than just me bitching at the moment, but that's like, I feel like I'm sharing it and therefore getting it out of my system, okay? That's... At least you're a feminist? True. True. This entire stream was just so I could read this tweet to you. Oh, fuck. Anyway. Dr. Strangelove. Guru announces graduation. She's audibly upset and crying. Reasons for this disagreement with HoloLive management. What the hell is going on there? Now, okay. Oh, fuck. So I never covered this when this happened, like, 2 weeks ago. But I really wanted to. And as we're getting further and further into VTuber drama, there's a couple of, like, videos that have come out from Internet Versus, and I really want to catch up on the VTuber drama, because VTubing is seemingly not going well at the moment for quite a lot of people. It has been back-to-back fucking catastrophes. Now, Guru, is that how you, it's Gura, or whatever, however you pronounce this, is like the biggest VTuber in the world. They're like 4.7 million subs, and they are graduating. For those who don't know what graduating is, it's when a VTuber leaves the company they're with, and that VTuber, that little model, that little anime character, will be gone forever. Gone forever to the mists of time. It's almost certain that, like, this particular person will come back under, like, a different... leaves kindergarten. Okay, listen, I don't understand all the fucking I don't understand people who like VTubers. I don't get it. I actually do not understand the appeal of VTubers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I find, generally speaking, like you get people who use VTubes, like, as a thing when doing content. We'll get to Kirsch. But, like, generally speaking, I find VTubers, like, pretty fucking boring. The character ages past the audience's preferred age range. Nicandros is just like zero fucking chill today. Unsurprising. I mean, Nicandros' hatred for VTubers actually seems to rival both King of Poles and, like, Josh Moons. It's like a specialist skill. VTubing is facecam with extra steps. True. We're gonna have a listen to this important announcement. I think the first, like, 2 minutes of it are, like, just silence. I don't have a hatred for VTubers specifically. Nicandros, almost every person you tell me that you hate is a VTuber. Like, unironically. It's like VTubers and Indians. I understand why people become VTubers, but also don't understand the severe hate they get. I think a lot of VTubers are just kind of boring. I think that's a big part of it. And the other part is that VTubers are, like, a lot of VTubers are lolicons. I think that also doesn't really help. I think, actually, do you know what? I think part of it is, unironically, the VTuber community is, like, incredibly toxic and violent. So I'll be honest with you. I think that, like, a big part of it is just how insane the fandom is. What other Indians besides Mudahar do I have problems with? What other Indians besides Mudahar are actually famous on YouTube? I don't have a good selection pool. What I have is a 1 and a 0, and, like, in a binary system, you are a 1. Oh, fuck, okay, we will run it ahead. Okay.
It's me, Gargura, from HoloLive English. Thank you for coming tonight and for really means a lot to me that you're here right now. I'll keep this short and to the point.
I don't get the appeal for this. I just, yeah, I'm very fucking confused. But this is apparently big news. I mean, this is what seemed to kick off the spiraling descent of VTuber madness over the last month.
Not so good with words, but I will do my best. And please forgive me. I am reading off of some notes so that I don't forget anything. First of
what
all,
the fuck?
I'm really sorry for worrying you or upsetting you with this announcement. This has been a very long time coming, but today I am here to announce that I will be graduating from HoloLive on May 1st, 2025. JST.
Nick Andrews, how many autistic men with zero social life outside of watching Guru killed themselves after this video? Oh, bro. This is fucking dire. What the fuck is... Like, can you imagine if this is how I retire from YouTube one day? I just, like, a fucking video where I'm like, hi guys, I wanna thank you for all your support and everything, and I'm quitting. Like, dude, what the fuck happened at HoloLive? Unironically, Lord of Destruction with 2. Every time I see Guru, I just hear Baby Shark memes. Oh no, shut up! I'll ban you.
My reasons
You found something I will ban people for. Fuck me.
being disagreements with management and company direction.
Okay.
1st, 2025, JST. My reasons being
This is how Larry's
disagreements
left.
with management and company direction. I debuted in September of 2020 with 4 other incredibly talented girls who I respect and admire. I had barely any streaming or singing and dancing experience before joining this company. It was incredibly exciting, but also very intense and unexpected to be suddenly surrounded by so many eyes and expectations. I remember there being many days where the stress was so overwhelming that I couldn't eat or keep food down. But the continuous support and patience of my wonderful community helped to lessen that feeling and pushed me to go on to do things that I didn't even know I was capable of.
Yeah, like, if the name of the person who's actually, like, ever responsible for this VTuber quitting, Nicandros is right, like, that person is dead. Like, that person will actually get assassinated. Imagine living in fear of being named by a weird fucking shark child fucking VTuber character. They can destroy your life. What a fucking bizarre timeline we live in. Fuck this shit.
I am so lucky and so thankful for each and every one of you, to the opportunities given to me, and for the almost 5 years we've been able to spend together. I love singing for you and performing for you on stage or in my bedroom. You helped pull me out of my shell, and I went off from being too scared to sing alone in my shower to singing live in front of hundreds and thousands of people. When I think about how many of you I've been able to connect with, it brings me so much joy.
One of my IRL friends just messaged me. Just open your stream. What the fuck are you doing? Bro, this is like, listen, I'm catching up on VTuber news. No, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. That's the fuck. Oh, fuck, dude. This is why I don't stream during UK daytime. Fuck me.
It's been an honor and a dream come true to be your shark.
What? No, fuck. It's not. I can't now. Oh, fuck. Be your shark. What the fuck, bro?
With
It's
you,
over for
I've
you.
been able to
Thanks,
achieve
bro.
what I thought for a very long time would be impossible for a girl like me. To feel a part of something and to belong. I love being an idol and VTubing and watching all of my senpai, kawaii, and the entire VTubing community grow into this amazing,
Please don't encourage them, Nicandros.
colorful, and successful world. I love the banter we've shared over the years. I love your clips and compilations, your cosplays, fan art, every single bit of it. I am so lucky to have been loved in such a way. Those of you that sat and fretted over what to write,
Okay, I can't watch any more of this. I can't watch any more of this. Okay, massive VTuber is quitting on the 16th. Like from the 16th, they put this out. They're quitting because of differences with management, and this seemed to start an insane descent. Now, fortunately, from VTuber to I don't know what I'd refer to Connor as. I like Connor. I can't be mean to Connor. Connor's suffered enough recently. But rather than me read tweets, we're gonna have Connor read tweets. So now, for those of you who watch me a bit more regularly, you'll know that there is a VTuber who I do actually care about, and by care about I mean have an irrational dislike of, and that person is Kirsch. Kirsch is incredibly fucking annoying. Now listen, I don't just dislike Kirsch because they're right-wing. It is genuinely because I find Kirsch insufferably fucking annoying. I don't know what it is. You know when you've got somebody who seems to just try way too fucking hard? That's Kirsch. Kirsch just tries too hard. And at the same time, like, I've been through their document. Kirsch is like, people are accusing me of being racist. Like, you have, like, donation memes to do with, like, slavery, Kirsch. You are actively, like, I don't know if Kirsch is racist, but Kirsch is certainly, like, actively courting an alternative right audience. And, like, that's fine. I don't mind that. Lots of people do. I don't give a fuck about that. It's the fact that it's, like, the refusal to own those positions is so incredibly bitch-made because Kirsch is terrified of getting cancelled. Terrified of it for some reason. It's like, it's just, I've never seen anything like it. It's so fucking weird. Kirsch will never be Pippa. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like with Pippa, there's like this willingness to own the bit, which is kind of endearing about Pippa, whatever you think of her. And Kirsch has never just done that. Kirsch strikes me as a woman who is, there are two types of VTubers. And, like, for me, I have a VTuber model, for example, and I'm very much in that second category of people who will just get a VTuber model, because occasionally it's easier to have a VTuber model. Like, it's a little bit interactable, it's whatever, you can have a VTuber up. And then there are VTubers who are actually VTubers. And Kirsch is, like me, in that second category. At least that's how it feels. Somebody who's not, like, if Kirsch wasn't a VTuber, if Kirsch was just like a face cam or a PFP, there'd be no fucking difference. But Pippa fundamentally wouldn't work as anything other than a VTuber. It's like integral to the bit, and it's not for Kirsch. and it's almost like a LARP a little bit. It's really fucking weird. But regardless of the multiple reasons of this, and the multiple memes I have now been sent of VTubers being destroyed in fire by my IRL friends, Kirsch is somebody I dislike. I thought I'd put that bias out there, partly because I like talking about how much I don't like her. But she recently found herself in some hot water when JoeCat ended his association with GamerSups. Now, for those who don't know JoeCat, JoeCat is again a VTuber, I suppose, though I would describe JoeCat probably more as an animator than anything else. They're probably like best known to most people for like they had this big controversy over singing about that they like girls. But generally speaking, JoeCat got big because of Monster Hunter. They did guides to Monster Hunter and they did guides to D&D. And these were like really fucking huge for like niche communities. He got a lot of attention from them. The gayest straight man online, yeah. Now, like, and again, I don't know. I've got this weird soft spot for JoeCat, I'll be honest with you. Because, like, JoeCat... What's a good way to put JoeCat? JoeCat seems to like... I don't understand the JoeCat hate. I don't get the JoeCat hate. I actually do not understand how a guy gets cancelled for liking women. I don't understand how this has fucking happened. I'll never understand why people fucking hate JoeCat. JoeCat is fine, he's just a little soy. He's very soy, he's very, very soy. But like, at the same time, I'm like... But like, he didn't get cancelled for being soy. He got cancelled for singing about girls. What? They somehow misunderstood for being creepy. Yeah, I suppose, like, from JoeCat's perspective, it doesn't really make sense. And if you, like, saw, like, the stream that came from it, didn't really make sense, because he's literally with some female friends. I never heard of him before the controversy, and I watched a decent chunk of Monster Hunter shit. Yeah, he did, he fenced at being a gooner. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is true.
There's drama in the VTuber community again, this time involving GamerSups, a product some say is similar to G Fuel after they decided to sponsor Kirsch, a VTuber who posts somewhat often about her right-wing political views. This caused JoeCat, a famous or infamous...
Okay, I have to pass this on from, again, my IRL friend. Is like, why have you moved from VTubers to a guy cosplaying Jeffrey Dahmer? And I'll never not think that about Connor now. Thank you, buddy.
Creator, depending on your views, who's most known for his song talking about how much he likes girls, to respond to the sponsorship and announce that he will be removing all association with GamerSups from anywhere on his profiles. This, of course, got him a lot of backlash, but along with this, other various accounts are compiling a lot.
Goal with the two. I beg the Ian Kirsch is not silent. Crash out. Is it Kirshy? No, Kirshy? Is that? It's Kirsch. I've never heard anyone pronounce it that way, Goal.
Of Kirsch's most controversial political opinions and calling for her sponsorship to be removed. Welcome to the internet versus GamerSups, JoeCat, Kirsch, and more. It starts when Lily Boyes tweets.
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. I'm being asked to do something. Scroll to comments. What the fuck am I looking for? I can't believe this is real. I can't believe the person who made me not kill myself was graduating and see that she passed to a lot of big problems like me. Goodbye. Is this... We'll go to, like, US. What the fuck is this? Can you please make a different account, please? I watch you a lot. Save me a lot. You will quit from Hollow Live? Jesus. How many comments are there? How many people commented on this? Wait, 35,000 comments? Bro. Look how to pronounce cherry in German. I'm good, Rain. Thank you, though. Thanks for the two. I wanted to check some of the more deranged ones. We'll go to top comments. But first, guys, you hit the goal. You hit the goal, guys. I'm super proud of you. It makes me laugh. Mad and Kidding with the 5. It's ridiculous to chase a man off YouTube for singing about liking women, the varying shapes and sizes. I thought they wanted body positivity. Guess not. So true. Poor Joe Cat. Poor Joe Cat. He was not ready to be bullied like that. You can search the comments to see the if you use a website like Hadsy. I had my first son around the time you first streamed, and I've always made the connection with the both. The late nights feeding him and watching your streams kept a brand new dad grounded and entertained. Thank you for your hard work and sacrifices. Forever stay shrimpy. Imagine being that person's child. My dad watched VTubers with me when I was a baby. Holy fuck. She sounds so stressed out and sad. Obviously needs a good hug. Me, your little shark, while holding back tears broke me. I've rewatched it. Bro, this is mental illness. This is actually mental illness. Okay, let's have a look.
Sounds. Oh, GamerSup's partnering with a VTuber who in the past day alone has posted a bunch of transphobia and racism is awesome. Great company with great morals. I hope the tariffs they've been complaining about bankrupt them because they're deaf fans of everyone who implemented them. And they attach a few images. The first one is of Kirsch saying, "Good morning."
Yeah. So I should point out something about GamerSups because I happen to know a little bit about GamerSups' sponsorships. GamerSups will literally give a code to anybody. Literally anybody. Anybody at all. If you want a GamerSups code and you stream to like 2 people, you will get a deal with GamerSups. Literally, it's anyone. Anyone.
And it's a headline saying, "Trans women are not legally women. Definition of a woman relates to biological sex. Supreme Court rules and landmark judgment that could end transgender access to single-sex spaces." The second image is some replies where it starts off with the king of black people replying and saying, "Morning, Fox Lady. A rare moment of sanity for the UK. Maybe we can bring this to the US as well?" And Kirsch replies, "It is nice to see something non-dystopian in the news about the UK." And lastly, an image attached, "Who wore it better?" body cam edition, where she attaches these 2 pictures. Then over on Blue Sky,
I legitimately don't understand how Kirsch can complain when people like again, just own the position. I don't care if Kirsch says insane things on Twitter. It's Twitter. People say insane things all the time. I just don't understand why you're denying it. I don't get it. I don't get the logic here. And before anyone's like, well, how do you know that she feels? Because I've read her document. I've read her document on stream when she thought she was being gay-opped by Dev. And it is the most fucking, like, again, you can't do both. You can't claim to be this sort of edgy right-wing creator while complaining that people are shit-talking you on Discord. It is the most gay shit imaginable. It's unreal. She wrote, like, Kirsch's document is like 350 pages long. It's the sort of thing Alice Hayes would write about fucking I Am Alex. And you read through it, and it is largely screenshots of like fucking Discord conversations while Kirsch tries to convince you that for 2 years there's been a gay op against her, which when you go through it is largely people just not liking her and talking shit about her in a Discord as she crashes out over and over and over again over the slightest comment. It's insane. Yes. Yeah, it's like 300 well, maybe 350 is a bit long. I think it's like 300. It's fucking crazy. Dark Viper salivating, true.
Okay, Anna Valens makes a post summarizing pretty much what we just read, talking about that Kirsch is a right wing, and Lapadus quote tweets it, adding JoeCat saying, "Hey man, this seems not good." And JoeCat replies saying, "My contract with GamerSup's ended a while ago, and I'm in the process of removing all their branding and codes from my platforms. I do not want to associate with a few of the creators that they sponsor." Dead Josie then screenshots this post by JoeCat and posts it on Twitter with the caption, "I thought Bro supported all women. What happened?" DJ Seal replies, "I don't see the problem. He doesn't want to associate with a company that is associating with someone who shows rhetoric. Starman replies to DJ Seal by saying, "You really need more bad guys to point fingers at. It's been a decade and the Germans haven't done anything." And Victor Vile replies to DJ Seal by saying, "The only history you losers know is World War II. Eastside Show replies to Josie's original post by saying, "Joe Cat, I support and love women. Also Joe Cat, until they do something I don't like." And Vegetable replies, "Yes, usually you support people until they do something you don't like. Oh, and something I don't like is being a white supremacist." And Eastside replies, "Oh, you support Hasan." Rose Dark replies to Josie's post by saying, "You literally hate women if you dislike a Ku Klux Kirsch." And Oh for the Love of God says, "You thought you were a genius for this, didn't you?" And Rose
Again, this is just a fan base war. Yes, obviously the left-wing creator is not gonna like fucking Kirsch. Are you fucking kidding me? Again, I dislike Kirsch because they're a fucking whiny bitch. We are not the same.
Zerk says, "I was a genius before this and I'll be one long."
Ku Klux Kirsch. Ku Klux Kirsch is fucking fantastic. That's just hilarious.
After this, in our members only Discord, Willie replies to all of this by saying, "Time for another crusade against the transphobes. People are way too fanatical about other people's politics. Sometimes it can be warranted, but this just seems like a massive overreaction." As Ihara says, "To be fair, he also supported Pikami getting harassed." And Dead Josie replies, "Yeah, I know. It's because he can't think for himself." Kenny then quote tweets as Ihara and says, "It's getting exceedingly hard to assume ignorance and not malice, but no, Jocat did not support the harassment of Pikami and disavowed it several times, including the next day after he was baselessly accused of doing so." She then attaches images, one highlighting something that says, "I did not mean to imply that anybody deserved to be harassed. Not Pikami, not Silvervale."
To be clear, I think I remember this drama, and it wasn't about like he had to release this because he tweeted out, I think this was to do with the Hogwarts Legacy stuff. And he did seem to imply at one point that it was like understandable that you were going to get shit for playing Hogwarts Legacy. And he got a huge amount of fucking pushback for this, understandably, because like, fuck me, that was such an insane thing to put out.
The next one is a post from Spooky saying, "Okay, you seem to want to be reasonable. Let's have a productive talk then. Can you go ahead and disavow this behavior right here? Just this kind of stuff. In the understood context that a content creator wanted to play a video game. Can you see this as immoral behavior?" And it's referencing a bunch of screenshots to when the Harry Potter game came out, and there was the whole controversy years ago. Everyone got a bunch of backlash for wanting to play that because a lot of people didn't support J.K. Rowling. And Jocat replies,
Was it confirmed if the Kirsch person uploaded what she uploaded to be racist? Okay, so I watched Kirsch. I did quite a bit of digging into Kirsch, and yes, Kirsch is Kirsch isn't just right wing. Kirsch isn't. It would be considered. What's a good way to put this? They're not like a right-leaning conservative creator. Kirsch is kind of like the same bracket as people like Timple, if you want like sort of like a political. I'm trying to think of the good way. I'm trying to think of a fair way to put Kirsch, because like Kirsch's sort of group, if you like, is going to be like people like Aiden Paladin, right? It's Kirsch has talked about stuff like immigration, Islam. I really am trying not to just be like Kirsch is like memes and grifts into like the white supremacist shit, but there is definitely an element of Kirsch's content which does grift to that particular group. Okay, but again, I don't know whether that's because Kirsch is racist or because Kirsch is a grifter. I almost don't want to credit Kirsch as a racist. Because it just seems more fair to be like, this is a grift. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so yes, Kirsch, it is not, saying that Kirsch is racist is not an unfounded accusation, okay? But it's also a nothing accusation in this day and age. Does that make sense? It's like, yes, you can basically take things that Kirsch says and be like, wow, that's pretty fucking racist, but that's the content bracket she's in. So it's like, well, are you grifting or are you just saying the crazy racist thing as a joke kind of thing to kind of like appeal to the audience? I'm trying to be fair to her. The trick to making people mad is just say the most outrageous thing you can think of and put it on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, like, Kirsch is like, when you get donations and things, it was like it would be like it's like she does this thing where it's like for buying slaves and stuff. It's shit like this.
I disavow this behavior. If someone does not align with my beliefs, I may be disappointed, but I will move on and go do something more productive with my time and helpful to the cause. And I would hope and urge anyone who follows me to as well. Then Bip Bob Doodly Dop saying, so do you think people are transphobic / bad people for wanting to play Hogwarts Legacy? And Joe Cat says, no. Kenny then follows up by saying, almost forgot, here's the tweet from, if I remember correctly, the same exact day as the other statement people are using, while also ignoring every other one. And it's Joe Cat saying, I want to apologize immensely if there was such awfulness in the chat. I will try to grab some active moderators for the future. I was unfortunately too focused on the game to notice. We are not here to spread hate, we are here to help trans folk. Don't be like this person.
So here's like here's an interesting like tidbit of the way to think about Kirsch and also Pippa to an extent. So I don't know if people are aware of how Pippa became sort of like the darling of sort of like sector, and a lot of that's to do with Jim and sort of him talking about the bunny girl. But the reason that like a lot of people watched Pippa, myself included, by the way, like I'm not immune to this, is that when Pippa started streaming, one of the first things she really covered was Ethan Ralph. And Pippa at the time was streaming on a shit mic that made her sound like she was in like a McDonald's bathroom, talking about like Ethan Ralph crashing out. And it was such a fucking bizarre thing to watch happen. It was fascinating. So loads of people just were like, what the fuck is going on? Why is there a bunny VTuber girl talking about sector drama? And it was really novel. And she captured a lot of like, shall we say, an unexpected demographic of people in that fucking grouping. Kirsch comes a bit later and lacks any of Pippa's charm. Now they are really friendly. They are pretty close. They collab, I believe, pretty regularly. But there's a clip that really sticks in my mind, and it's a Mad at the Internet clip where basically Josh is fighting with his chat over Pippa and Kirsch because both of them are pretty soft on the farms, and Moon's position is fuck VTubers, they're all pedophiles, because that's Null's basic position. I'm being very sort of like broad brush with this, but he says something really interesting. He's like, just because they're nice about the farms, which is why a lot of you are nice about them, is not a reason to like them. This is a grift. He's like, it doesn't matter. That you know. And at the time, Pippa was getting a load of shit because I think there was a clip of her joking about Lolicon on stream, or watching Lolicon. And this ties into a lot of the stuff that's happened around Gator in the last like 12 months. And even now, like Moon was tweeting at Gator just the other day. And for those wondering as well why Josh Moon disappeared from Twitter for a while, it's because he was mass reported by fucking VTuber fans. The VTubers are what took down Null from Twitter for a while. He really fucking hates them. So, so again, it's not really a clear-cut positioning within the community that either of these two have.
Person, please. I will follow my own advice and look into the point they're trying to make behind the vinegar. No, I do not condone harassing people who do not follow my views. If they won't listen to good faith critique, ignore and go where people will. If they're harmful, be helpful. The whole point of this charity is to help where help is not being given. Absolutely criticize mistakes in a way that—
Oh, is this a clip? Is this a clip? Hold on.
Wait, doesn't Blue Archive like have they ban like loli stuff in their community, right?
I'm not sure if they do, but like my personal issue with Blue Archive is like all of the characters look like they are mega old. Like they barely have any actual lollies in the game. It's just all of them are canonically underage. Like they have an 11-year-old in the game.
What the?
Yeah.
That's like the opposite of what usually happens. What?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, I get it. You know, it's Korea, it's Japan. I get why they do that. It increases their sales, but like, personally, it's weird to me that they're not lolly the body type. They're like canonically underage. That's just me.
Yeah, that's weird. Loli is a body type, Lolita is a clothing, Gothic Lolita, etc. There's a lot. There's a lot. It's
yeah.
I'm not gonna get into fucking yeah. Not applicable to
Got Lolly really cute though.
This is like such a fucking dire clip. There's actually a worse one than this. There is legitimately a worse one than this. Is it in here? Because there is a clip of Pippa joking about like rating Lolly.
And it's also like, even if I feel weird about the Blue Archive characters being canonically underage, they're still just pixels. Like it's not.
Yeah, I personally don't care.
Yeah, like I just don't give it.
But Cope and Seed fucking bingo card with like Aiden Paladin in the free space. Yeah. Listen, any excuse to talk about how much I fucking hate Paladin, let's be fair.
It's fictional. Who the fuck cares? Like I don't understand the whole debate about it. It's just whatever. Wait, Nux is against loli stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I thought he posted loli stuff. What?
Yeah, it's very weird. It's very weird when Nux said something against lollies and equating them to pedos.
What the f?
Jesus, okay, this is okay. I'm sorry, yeah, like how is that crowd going to spend their time running around calling people like fucking Gator's tweeting out about how like he hates like the fucking commentary community because they're like fucking femboys and shit, and I'm like, you're unironically defending people who are like, yeah, Lolly's fine. Like what like. Where is any consistency for any of these fucking people? I swear to God.
What the f? Am I misremembering?
No. Nux actually followed me recently too, and I was like, what the f? What did I do?
I could have swore he used to because he used to make like anime videos on YouTube and stuff. I thought he used to do all kinds of little stuff. What?
Okay, yes, thank you.
What happened? Oh no, how terrible. That's just awful. How terrible. Oh no.
Yeah, he edited his older thumbnails that had lolly stuff in it and took them out.
What the?
Content are pedos or should be on a watch list or put to jail or anything like that.
People don't realize archives exist.
I featured a small clip from their Some Ordinary
If I delete it, it's gone. Don't worry.
That has a very hypocritical. It's wild.
I like a good cartel execution video.
I sit over there, like, listen, I'm like, okay, so that Cupid character you have, what does it look like? Well, it's actually like 4,000 years old. I'm like, no. What? How old does it look? 8. Okay, well there you go. That's the problem.
It looks like a fictional character, actually.
Is it like a gateway drug?
You're right.
Like, it's not a drug.
I really wonder how long the sort of right-wing VTuber thing will last. That community is so left-wing. No, not Rev, please. Yeah, like, hold on. Let's have a look at this one.
Oh, read them on stream. No, they want to sponsor you. I would love to do a collab with the opera VTuber now. Like that would be, I really don't think they'd be game for it now. But like, man, if they wanted to, we could rank lolis. I'm formally extending the invitation. If you would like to do a loli tier list with me, that's the only thing we can do. I will not accept any negotiation, but we can do a tier list of lolis. If you're
here's the problem. And I said this at the time. Like looking through the VTube community, joking about lolly or whatever is like a twofold thing. Firstly, it's like a bit of an audience capture thing, right? It's a bit of an audience capture thing. There is obviously like a group there it appeals to. And then there's another thing of like, it's almost like the edgy joke to make as a VTuber. So you're kind of stuck in this like little fucking moment where you're gonna end up with clips like this about you. And when you're when you're dealing with certain fucking demographics, it's like I liked Pippa when she like turned up and started joking about Ethan Ralph. I don't really watch it now because I'm not really interested in watching like a VTuber girl like playing games and shit. I don't watch any streamers like that. I've got no interest. But like if I see someone being like, oh yeah, like Lolly Tearless and like having conversations about Lolly, I'm just like, I'm not okay. I'm good. Thanks though. Thanks. I'm good. Sure. And it's like you are gonna alienate like a portion. And right now, like the VTuber like fan bases are so attached to the character and the weird parasocial relationships VTubers build. But I do wonder like how that survives long term. I know Jim got loads of shit for liking Pippa. And I think that's pretty unsurprising.
Up for it. I have no bad blood for you. That was worded weirdly. But we can do it. We can.
Access with 10. The bad thing is that half the VTuber community loves Lolly and the other half that claim to hate it unironically like Shotokan and think it's different. Don't even get started on the underage yaoi. Yeah.
I won't even talk about the browser being spyware. Unless you're cool with it. If you're cool with it, then I'll talk about it, because that'd be funny. And you can be like, no, I'm not spyware. Does she like act like she's the literal browser? Is she like a gajinka? Or like a what's it called? Like
Jim has always been kind of a weeb. Yeah. We
could do Phoenix Wright style interrogation, you and me, and then Kirsha can be the judge.
Listen. I grew up watching anime. I'm also kind of. Am I a weeb? Not really. I don't really watch anime that much anymore. But I still watch the old anime. There's still animes that I've watched for ages that I still like and things. I was thinking of rewatching Hunter x Hunter, actually.
I'll be Phoenix Wright. Kirsha can be the judge, and you can be the person who's on.
I have been watching quite a lot of Hunter x Hunter lore recently. I don't know why. I might grab the manga.
Trial. I don't know what that's called. I don't remember. And we can sort this out. We can sort this out, Opera VTuber. She has a name. Aura. The defendant. Okay, she can be the defendant. You can call her Opera-chan. That's cuter. Come here, Opera-chan. We can have a court trial. We can settle this amicably. But you have to unblock me. You have to unblock me. Judge Kirsha. This is weird.
Don't remind me, Nicandros.
I think it's called a trial. Yeah, it's a trial. We'd have a trial. That was the plan all along. Yeah, this was all a very elaborate plan to get a collab with the Opera VTuber. Loli, stop making fun of the way I say Loli. Shut up. Judge Kirsha presiding, yeah. A trial by ERP. No, you guys are so weird. You're so weird.
What's this about a trial by ERP?
No, Kirsha! Don't get excited. I was saying we could do a collab with the Opera VTuber, right?
Oh.
And we could do it like Phoenix Wright style. And she'll be the defendant, and you can be the judge, or I could be the judge. You might be better at arguing than I am. I don't know. We can, and basically we have like a trial, and she's the defendant, and we'll be like, "Are you spyware?" And she'll be like, "No, I'm not spyware." And we'll be like, "Prove it." And she'll be like, "I call this witness to the stand." And then she brings all.
This shit's fucking like this VTuber shit, guys. Is real fucking weird. Okay, like I guys, is anybody here a VTuber fan? Can somebody explain to me the appeal of this content? I just don't get. Like again, like I don't dislike Pippa, but I'm just like, Can someone explain the appeal? Man, I'm kidding with the 10. If I recall, Japanese VTubers aren't allowed to have relationships due to the supposed belong to their audience. Same reason K-pop and J-pop idols are single. Their audience feels betrayed if they date. I don't know if that's true, but that's very fucking depressing. Potato with the 5. Speaking of anime, have you watched any of Lazarus yet? No, I haven't. You're telling me I'm a mega VTuber hater? I think I've grown to hate VTubers more the more I've looked into VTubers. I just no, this is retarded, and I watched Paint Tuck when I was a kid for context. It's idle content. They're your comfy Oshi, and they keep you company. Dude, am I just like not lonely and dead inside enough that this appeals to me? I mean, that's probably a lie, actually. I did become a streamer out of boredom. Like, I never got to play the PS4 Godzilla game. What the fuck? 99% of VTubers are Guna betas, and it's annoying. Yeah, I don't get this. Anyway, let's watch some more of the Fallout. Let's watch some more of Fallout.
It is constructive and respectful. I know I'd want to be informed.
Oh, okay, I don't care about the Pick Me controversy.
If ever. And back to the original post, Witness Void replies to Kenny by
Waifu with 2. Have you seen Bakano? I have not. I have not. Potato with the 5. It's a new series by the guy who did Cowboy Bebop. Oh, fuck! I haven't seen it yet. I want to, though.
saying, JoeCat is just cloud chasing with the whole I'm no longer with gamer subs, despite having leave a while ago. Just chasing weak trends who make himself look cool. So I don't see him approving of harassing despite being an activist. That would damage his clout. And Kenny replies, I think it's far more reasonable he was asked by a handful of people why he's supporting gamer subs, and just put out a public tweet to address that he doesn't.
Matt and Kitson with the 5. Can't remember which one, but recently a Japanese VTuber was fired for having a relationship due to the reason I stated. Jesus. Yeah, I don't understand idol culture either. I don't really fucking get this. Actually, saying that, didn't Netflix just do an adaptation of the fucking gambling anime, where it's like a school full of gambling people? I watched that years ago, and then I saw the like Netflix adaptation. It looks absolutely fucking dire. I'm like, what are you doing? Where's the sticker? I didn't reset the goal. I'll reset the goal. I'll reset the goal. I'll reset the goal. I'll reset the goal. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've got your chat. I've got your chat. There we go.
Mizu Tamari replies to Kenny by saying, the ultimate issue is he heavily downplayed it. Saying harassment bad, so anyways, here's why getting harassed isn't that big of a deal, is not a good look and it never will.
How many race swaps? So many race swaps. I don't think the race swaps are... Okay, I don't think race swapping is inherently a problem. I think, like, taking a character and just fucking, like, being like, this is the character's name. That's it. I'm like, ah, oh, fuck me. Dude. I didn't answer with the 5. Beckett doesn't like VTubers. Also, Beckett has a VTuber model. Suspicious. It's not that I don't like VTubers. It's that I just don't find VTube content entertaining. I don't see the appeal of it. I don't get it. I just don't understand it. But at the same time, okay, let me put it to you guys this way. There are people right now who are like, oh fuck, okay. You guys know when I do gaming streams or something where it's a real nothing stream where I've got nothing going on. It's just like I'm just doing some members content. I just come on to play a video game. We chat about random shit. It's mostly me talking to chat, and there's like fucking 70 of you here because only about 70 of you like have built enough of a parasocial relationship with me to turn up and watch me play video games. Okay. You know those streams? I don't understand people where that's like all of their fucking content. I don't get watching a streamer for that. Like, I personally don't understand. And because that's what the majority of VTuber stuff is, I don't get it. I'm not there with it. And in the same way, like right now, Dickers is playing like fucking Oblivion on stream. And I'm like, I like Dickers. I like occasionally tuning into Dickers while I'm at work. But if Dickers is just playing fucking Oblivion, I'm probably not going to watch him. In fact, actually, actively, when I tune into a streamer and they're playing a video game, other than like Diorio, because Diorio plays video games that like he doesn't have to think about in like any regard, I tend to tune out. And I'm just like, okay, well, you're focused on the game. I don't really want to watch you play a video game. I don't want to watch anyone play a video game. I've never understood Let's Play. I'm just like, go and play the video game. Fucking Axis with a 50. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Rashia didn't get fired for having a boyfriend. She got fired because she crashed out and leaked a bunch of info about her and her fellow talent private info about some after some Andy leaked she had a boyfriend. She was one of the VTubers that sold wedding merch. What the fuck? 07, thanks very much. Much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated.
You are equally swinging wildly into the other direction of he didn't do nothing when he certainly did. Back to the boast by Dead Josie, Bent quote tweets it with this clip in the caption. Kirsch openly believes that female artists are worse than male artists and have an inferior work ethic. Her hatred of trans women aside, she's not a woman's ally at all. She has contempt for all women.
Single artist I have praised for having work ethic and for being a good artist and for delivering on time, or even if they couldn't, for being communicative, has been a man. And every single artist I've ever had an issue with who can't deliver on time and has no work ethic is a woman. Oh no, dude, I'm becoming more misogynistic. Oh no! Not like this! Damn, Kirsha, such a pick-me! I can't help it! I didn't notice until just now!
And Benz continues to post.
I just can't stand a fucking voice. I can't do it. I can't. She sounds like a 50-year-old woman living in a fucking trailer. I can't. What is going on? Who the fuck is watching this? Like, it's not even the little VTuber voice. Like, you know the little fucking VTuber voice? Pippa has the VTuber voice. I get the VTuber voice. You know, I understand the appeal if you're, like, fucking lonely. Like...
Post. Kirsch is an openly transphobic VTuber assigned to Mythic and sponsored by Gamer Subs. Here she is apologizing to a follower for correctly gendering a trans woman and actively referring to trans activist women as mentally ill men. Do you support this at Gamer Subs? And it's a screenshot of Kirsch posting a clip to Twitter where she says Alejandra getting humiliated at Congress for her civic duty to accost tweet, and Revolting Blob replies, "That's not a her, that's a mentally ill him." And Kirsch says, "Tweeting while sleepy has done me in again." And then another post where Kirsch says, "Once it's realized that most trans activists are autogynephiliac males or ideologues pushing their political views with an identity shield to prevent criticism, all of the power-hungry threats and graphic murder fantasies make a lot more sense." Azihara posts this clip in the caption, "If Joe Cat wants to be liked so much, he should probably avoid trying to do performative bullshit like this. He doesn't even have a contract because he wants a sponsor to drop some other content creator because they have a different political view than him. I can assure him that he will be liked by the small group of retards that are championing this behavior, but he will get way more hate from everyone else."
I just want to be...
In a group?
No, well, maybe, but I just want to be a more likable person.
You're so likable. You just want to be wanted. It's a very normal thing.
And Zylo replies, "I don't know how he manages to always choose the worst potential outcome for short-term gain that doesn't exist. It's legendary. And to think I felt bad for him when I didn't know who he was a couple years ago."
Hey,
and
Lanza.
Azihara says, "To be fair, this time..."
This is Internet Versus. That shows voice. Yeah, like the problem is that Joe... Okay, fuck, I'm starting to remember why people don't like Joe Cat. The problem is that Joe Cat's a really great example of somebody who, like, has a very different stage presence to their general personality, and it's also one of these people who probably needs to shut the fuck up more. Oh, fuck.
around, his post is getting weaponized by bad actors. Inquisitor says, they are using it to try and apply pressure, I feel. And Azihara replies, it's pretty impressive how they're trying to weaponize Joe Cat's posts, using him because he has a high sub count on YouTube, while at the same time avoiding any sort of backlash because it will fall on Joe Cat and not them. Anna Valens and Invented are the ones pushing this. Then over on our YouTube drama, NL40521 compiles the tweets we've already read and titles it by saying, Joe Cat distances themselves from gamer subs after a company's decision to sponsor alt-right VTubers Smug, Alana, and Kirsch. Trini replies, Joe Cat really said, I do not support all women. Some of you bitches are very dumb. Gamer Bear CT replies to OP by saying, Joe Cat can't catch a break ever. And Nitty Scout replies, I like girls. Wow, that's gay. What? The saga. G Knight Pun Pun replies, Joe Cat kinda got that dream effect where, drama or not, MFs won't get off his back. Only difference between him and Dream is that Dream deserves it, lol, fuck that guy. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives Kiko and Salsad, thank you.
Okay, that is the Kirsch and Joe Cat drama. I mean, I will say this. Going, like, trying to, like, attack people's sponsorships is very fucking gay. It's very fucking gay. Unfortunately, I have no sympathy because fuck Kirsch. I just can't. Do you know what it is? Like, beyond everything else, I can't read the document Kirsch put out on the gay op on her and seriously take this person seriously. And at the same time, Kirsch has tried to have people's mods removed and shit. Because she's unironically just a whiny bitch. I've got no sympathy. I've got no fucking sympathy. Pick a lane. Either be the big sort of bad right-wing, edgy, fuck trans people, fuck this, fuck that. Do that and just own it. Or be a whiny VTuber girl. Do one, okay? Did you read the Vice article on it? I did. I couldn't. I'm not reading your Vice article. I mean, like, I'm just like, whatever. That's enough, Kirsch. That's enough, Kirsch. Now, Internet versus Cider, which I've heard a little bit of stuff about. And I'm real fucking interested because this is the sort of shit that happens in the VTuber community all the fucking time. So I saw this and was like, yes, let's fucking go.
YouTuber named Cinder had multiple documents dropped on her this weekend over the course of just a few hours, all exposing her.
Did I say Cider? Cinder. There we go, yeah. This story is way more interesting. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
For essentially sabotaging her close friends' careers. When VTuber artist Nanolis put out a statement against Cinder, all hell broke loose in the community. In the document, Nanolis revealed that Cinder and her manager tried to manipulate Nanolis into canceling existing model commissions with other VTubers, some of whom were even close friends to Cinder, and lied to them about the reason behind the cancellation so that way Cinder would be the only person with Nano's special art style. And once this was all revealed, the other VTubers mentioned in the doc put out their own responses, showing that sometimes Cinder would even message these same friends.
It's Silver, I just got your GameSup stuff in the mail and it looks amazing. It's so cute that we both have nano art on our merch since she's both our model mama. Oh, what the fuck?
Directly about Nano on the same day she was crafting this scheme with her and her manager, acting completely clueless to the sabotage that she was setting up. Along with this spoiler warning, in a separate document it is revealed that the manager was actually her boyfriend the entire time, and a few years back she was caught cheating on him. Welcome to the internet versus Cinder. And timestamped below are all the different documents that we covered in this video, so feel free to skip ahead if you've already seen.
I'll be honest, the Cinder drama is just a watered down version of the Bunny AU drama from 2023. Well, yeah, as I say, it's like the same thing constantly fucking happens, because I've said it before and I'll say it again, VTubers are all fucking insane and they're all constantly trying to gut each other. I fucking love VTuber drama when it's like this. I love it. It's great. It's so unhinged. It's so unhinged. How to... It's like the cutesiest content possible. Like someone described it as like the appeal is like this comfy sort of content. And like everyone involved in the space is like a complete psychopath. It's great.
some of these. It starts when Nanolist tweets out, "Hello, I'm here to share something that has affected me personally and hurt others. This was very hard for me, but I feel it is necessary. Please do not send hate to anyone on my behalf. This is all I want to say." Introduction and notes. I wanted to share my experience with Cinder and Red manipulating me, using me, and dragging me into drama while sabotaging, slandering, and spreading lies about people I thought were her closest friends. Not only do I no longer wish to work with Cinder, but I want to share what I've endured over the years and shed light on what she has been doing to people behind people's backs to protect artists and friends that may be experiencing something similar. I struggled a lot with writing this document and wasn't sure if what I felt and experienced working was real or just burnout, but I think this proves that I was lied to and manipulated over the course of years while working with Cinder. Note, based on working with Redacted, Red, Cinder's manager, and Cinder over the years, that I am sure they speak for each other and there's no reason to believe Red was acting without.
The reason why VTubers attract such total weirdos is because they have the same level of on-screen performance as someone willing to show their own face, but they don't need to show their own face. I disagree with you slightly. I think part of the appeal of VTubers is very much people know that they can't have a streamer. People know that realistically speaking, you can't date the streamer you like. You can't. You're probably never going to have a like very personal relationship with your streamer. But VTubers like have this weird thing, especially because the content is such comfy content, where it's like you're literally watching a cartoon. It feels like you're watching a cartoon character, where that becomes almost more of an acceptable thing. More like I don't know. It sits nicely in the psychology better. So I think that's a big part of it. I think that's a big part of it.
Cinder's consent and knowledge. Whenever you use they or them, it refers to both of them acting as a team. English not being my first language and the language barrier, I discussed the situation, my feelings and thoughts with native English speakers who helped me put them into words so everything is clear without misunderstanding due to lack of English skills. Note, any names that are censored here were censored because the creator in question did not provide consent to have their name revealed by the time of me posting this document. Slandering other creators. I will start with sharing screenshots showing.
Does this guy even add commentary, or does he just read Twitter drama for videos? No, that's the point. That's the point of things like Internet Versus and Twitter Versus. The point is not to add commentary. It's so I can be lazy. So for those wondering why Twitter Versus got so big, that's why Twitter Versus got so big. It's like an alternative to reading Twitter. It's like, rather than having to sift through like multiple tabs and multiple fucking like quote tweets, it's like, it's just like a video with it all resourced and all the key points brought out. It's fucking great. I'm so glad Connor's actually like keeping Internet Versus going. And it's so much better than Twitter Versus was because it takes in everything.
Showing them speaking ill of other creators, and spreading rumors while manipulating me that it's all in our best interest. In addition to spreading ill rumors, they also complain and accuse Bao of giving their editor too much work, resulting in the editor not having any time for new clients, which will be important later on. The screenshots below show them showing their affection and appreciation immediately, followed by spreading rumors and lies to make other clients appear problematic to manipulate any future decision regarding commissions. And it starts with Nanolist saying, "Of course, I wanted to understand it better, especially if I cancel her for the second time, lol." And Redacted says, "Well, with blank, she's given a lot of bias and priority at GS, sometimes over Cinder, and we can't really confront them about it. And plus, she's gone 3D lately. Bao has been getting on her."
Wait, hold on. Was this the same person who's like, the copy and claim was Cinder is mainly about another VTuber named Spite. Fans would go at Spite and claim she copied Cinder, but Spite kind of proved she actually put out most of the outfits first? What the fuck?
Our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor a while ago and is constantly picking up artists that we work with. We've gotten to know her better being friends with her, but she really rubs us the wrong way with the things she does. We wanted to try and safeguard our most important artists from her since she's already taken our editor. And I don't mean taken like he doesn't work with us anymore, he does, but he has to dedicate time for her now, and sometimes that gets in the way of our projects. Also, one of Bao's MV editors is the one that did the Boss Rush MV, and we're 99% sure she told him not to do any more with us. But like, the model art is the most important thing. That's a VTuber's image. Then we have more where it starts with a with Redacted saying, well, we love working with you. Cinder wouldn't be Cinder without Nano. Okay, but like, let me tell you the tea about the MV thing. Bao had original songs last year that had MVs by her editor, and the songs flopped. Her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. We managed to have him squeeze in the Boss Rush MV between his work with Bao, and he says he loved working on it and is super excited to work on the next MV project. Boss Rush's song blows up, and he's credited as the editor. I ask him when he's free to do the next project. All of a sudden, he changes his mind and is only working with Bao going forward. No explanation. And Analyst reacts with Monka S, and then Redacted says, there's some context missing since we know how Bao is behind the scenes, but basically we don't have an MV editor now for our next Boss Rush project. We think Bao got pissed that her editor did an original song MV for her friends without her knowing, and it did 100 times better than her original songs last year that she locked him up so no one else could work with him, and then had him make it public on Twitter that he was only working with her going forward, like a literal announcement. And now she's been barking up the tree of one of her L2D animators, so like, and you, and a nano model. And Nanolist responds, yeah, looking for me sounds sus for sure. And Redacted says, it's so annoying, I don't know man. And Nanolist says, oh. And Redacted says, she has a way of guilt tripping people to get her way. The document.
God, that's okay, that's fucking mental. I get wanting to like have exclusivity. Dude, unless you've got like I tend to have Max on a retainer. Generally, Max gets paid whether we put a video out or not. Is a standard contract. Because that's like the best way to do things, right? I want to know that if I need something, I have someone there, paid, ready to go. But at the same time, Max works for other people. Like, exclusivity is very expensive. Yeah, it's just worth it if that's what you want. But again, it's not true. It's not cheap. Like, and there are months where we have not put out a video and Max has been paid. You know, and like, that's because that's the agreement. But like this idea of like, oh, this is my artist, you can't have them. Oh, dude.
Document continues saying, Red asked me to cancel one of their closest friends, Bao, by asking me to cancel my work mid-progress, manipulating me into thinking it's okay since she has many connections and she'll be fine anyway, so I wouldn't feel guilty about it or worry too much. It was and is upsetting to me that Red contacted me specifically to check on me canceling the model I had planned with Bao. And then there's more DMs starting with Redacted saying, did you cancel models? And Nanolis says, I did not. And Redacted says, Nano arc delayed to 2026. And Nano says, I'm scared to cancel with Bao. And Redacted says, you shouldn't be. She has so many connections, she'll find someone super fast. Did you already design her outfit? I remember her showing it to us at WeebCon. And Analyst says, yeah, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift. Exclusivity and blacklisting other creators. And the messages below, they mentioned winning an exclusivity contract, but they didn't want to pay for exclusivity. But rather, when a creator from their blacklist comes asking for a commission, they would guarantee me model work for Cinder only, and if anyone asked me for commissions, they'd commission me instead to compensate for not working with other creators. This felt very strange given that one of the accusations they made was overworking their editor.
Wait, what? Well, Cinder, if anyone asks me for commission, they commission me instead to compensate for not working for other creators. That's fucking crazy. What? What?
Yet their solution to me working with other creators was for them to essentially overwork me to keep me from working on other projects. The messages below show that their primary concern is that the more non-Cinder models I make, the less valuable my existing models become. It's hard to say how much this messed with my mind as an artist that by working with other people, I'm somehow making my existing models less special. Following screenshots of them setting up the blacklist, saying I'm not allowed to work with any new clients or create any new outfits for VTuber 1 specifically, and justifying those things by saying that with each model, my art becomes less unique and special, and therefore Cinder somehow will become less special. Screenshot below. The idea that my work as an artist and designer is devalued by working with other people is insane and hurtful. After realizing what taking a deal with them would really mean for both my workload and my mental health, I backed out. And it starts with Redacted saying, I mean, like, if we wanted to have some kind of model exclusivity, what would you need to make that sustainable for you? And Analyst says, maybe you can share one of your ideas and I can check what I think. Okay, so I got some ideas for this, I guess. And Redacted says, I was driving. What are you thinking? And Analyst says, okay, so ask for help from my friends. They don't know it too, don't don't worry. So a monthly fee, calculating my monthly earnings. Also, how long would this be, and if this counts for models I already worked on? Redacted replies, well, I think the main things we're looking for are for you not to take any brand new model clients and to not make any new models / outfits with blank again. You'd still be able to work on models / outfits with all of your other existing babies, and your artwork comms wouldn't be affected. One of our concerns is that more nano babies means nano models don't have the same value anymore. And the second is that there's a few people that we would just rather not be able to have a model from you. Maybe not any new babies at all. The reason why I brought this up at all is that there's been a lot of bias with another one of our partners with certain creators, and we'd rather these creators not have what makes Cinder unique, which is your artwork. What about we can pay blank for you and you
That's so crazy. I mean, on multiple levels. Most artists can have like varied styles. Also, frankly, most VTubers look incredibly fucking similar regardless of the artist. I like they're fucking anime characters. How much uniqueness is there? Realistically speaking, yes, everyone's got their own little fucking style and twist to things. But realistically speaking, like, what are we talking about here? Okay? Listen, if any of the artists in chat like Becky, you're talking out your ass, no, everything's unique. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's gonna be like, okay, well, these two fucking like VTubers look real fucking similar. There's clearly that uniqueness is lost. I just don't see that happening. I just don't see that happening.
you don't have to discount it from the next page.
This is about control. This is about control and making sure that somebody. And so the way I'm reading this is it's about control, and it's about making sure that like this artist who's good and quick and talented is kind of like tied to you, right?
Payments, and will continue giving you lots of model work. I think about 4 this year right now, but you don't work with blank or blank at all again, models or art. I don't think you've ever done anything with blank or blank before. We also have another GS label for you too, the AFK. And Analyst says, is there any way to add a little bit more since blank still asks for art every now and then? And Redacted replies, we could do it like when blank asks for art, you tell her no, and then tell us to buy another piece. Like, so you still get a job from it. The document continues by saying, another example of speaking ill of other creators right after they saw I was working with Shy Lily, trying to once again make the idea of working with other clients seem like I'm setting myself up with problematic people who will do me no good in the long run to get me.
It's not even about the art thing. 2 of the girls she fucked over and hated were basically because of her getting jealous that there were other wolf girls. Bro, come the fuck on. Plus, a lot of the times VTubers suffer from having too much visual clutter with all the accessories slapped on. Yeah, like I like having like fairly simple looks to things. I don't think it needs more than that. It's probably pretty apparent from my fucking little character, isn't it? Which is funny because Silver Veil, like, listen, I'm not being funny. Wolf girls are like the most generic furry thing, along with wolf and cat girls are the most generic fucking furry Sona things, right?
To consider working with them. They also continuously kept asking about my other clients' plans, which for them made the antenna go up and immediately went into slandering Lily. They consistently try to reassure me that despite their best efforts, they just happen to keep trying to bring drama in as reasons for me to go exclusive, and that working only with Cinder is them trying to look out for me. And the first message is Redacted saying, hey Nano, do you have any more plans with Lily besides just the model, like outfits or merch or anything? And Nano says, been just the model so far. And Redacted replies, okay, her asking you for a model recently just made the antenna go up. She's been acting weird towards Cinder lately, and we don't know if something's going on. And Analyst says, oh, that's weird. And Redacted replies, ever since after the V card launched. And Analyst says, but what you considered weird? And Redacted says, lately, dipping out of collabs that were both a part of
be unique. Fish Sona, like, again, like the biggest VTuber in the world's like a shark. So, I don't know if that works. Axis with the 5007, thank you so fucking much appreciated. They get less unique and more the more the artist gets command Gets command. Artists that don't do a ton of models and lots of variety art tend to produce more unique models. But for Nanolus, who's been drawing 10 models a year for a year, for Cindy, they all started having the same face. Yeah. Wouldn't you just stick to like one model? Isn't that the norm? Like you've got like one basic look, right? And then you've got like different outfits. And maybe like you get an update every now and again. I found a channel that just does reviews of canned fish. What the fuck? Well, anime girls are like drawn like anime characters are drawn like cats, right? Like they're like fucking cat stuff. Like they're like the shape of an anime face is the shape of a cat face.
Last minute, and now ghosting her messages. Cinder's raided her a couple times in the past week, and Lily won't acknowledge Cinder by name. Nanoless replies with an image, and Redacted says, just like weird petty stuff, I don't know. And Nanoless says, that's super weird since they both share the same store, lol. And Redacted says, around V-Card's launch, they were talking and collabing, and I don't know what happened. But her asking you for a model after that was just weird. Even though she said she doesn't plan on getting a new model anytime soon. I don't know. Hate that we keep bringing you into drama. And Nanoless says, yeah, I thought it was quite early to go for a new model. Blank look a bit menacing, so I don't talk to her. And Redacted says, feels like we're gonna have to compete with Lily if she's ghosting Cinder and wants the same model mama. The document.
No, probably VTubers get like 4 or 5 a year. Iron Mouse gets like 7. The fuck? And my model is pretty simple. I made her in a 3D program and waiting for my model artist to get to me. I picked them for more unique style. That makes sense. Maybe I need an update. Maybe I need an update. Rain with the 5. I meant more like a trout or salmon. I think you'd be a great salmon, Becky. I don't know what like if I was gonna be like a VTuber animal. Hey Ace, how you doing, son? If I was gonna be like a VTuber animal, I think it would probably be a lizard of some kind. Maybe a chameleon. Chameleons are fucking adorable.
It continues, the idea that they need to stay informed and engage the competition is extremely upsetting and toxic to me. The competition they're referring to are people I thought they considered friends, who always helped, supported, and platformed Cinder. When I pushed back, the immediate response was blaming the other creators and implying that they initiated it by trying to work with me and that somehow justified their actions. They imply Lily ignored Cinder when she spent over a minute thanking the raid, which you can see in this clip, and they attached this clip.
Okay. Ooh! Oh my goodness! Hello! Oh! Hello, Raiders! Hello! I am playing Berserker. It's called The Last Berserker Kazan. We were sponsored, but the game was really fun, so I just kept playing for like a million more hours. Hello, everyone! Hello! The Pyropop raid! Hello, Pyropops! What did you guys do? What does raiding mean? Okay, so usually it's have you been on Twitch for a while? It used to be hosting. Well, it isn't really hosting. Like raiding is basically throwing someone's community into
Be something stupid like a park bench VTuber. The fuck? How would that work? Can someone okay. I never asked I rarely ask for any kind of like specific fan art. But I would love to see an interpretation of what me as a park bench VTuber would be. Please somebody create that image. I'm very fucking fascinated now.
someone else's chat. It used to be the host feature back in the days, except when hosting, you kind of were more or less forced offline. But when raiding, you can technically stay online and go back online, but people just use it as the host feature, as the replacement for the host feature that was discontinued.
The document continues with Redacted saying, real, is it just Cinder and Blank you've been doing continuous model outfits for? We'll have the demon update list plus final arcade reference for you soon as it's finished. And Analyst says, I think it is. I have an outfit for Blank planned too. As for Blank, got nothing for now, but she always comes up with something. And Redacted says, do you know who's rigging Lily's model? And Analyst,
how people listen to voices like this is beyond my comprehension. Yeah, I'm with you.
Says, I'm gonna be Blank. And Redacted replies, thanks Nano, sorry for all the questions. Just gotta stay informed, especially when it comes to our top artists. Never a break. And Nano says, don't worry, just don't stress too much about the side things. It's bad for balding. And Redacted
like, I'm not asking for a VTuber, I like a model, I'm just asking for an interpretation, because I just don't know what that looks like. I can't imagine what the fuck, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. If I recall, that's how she sounds IRL. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not talking about the accent. I'm not talking about the accent. Like, I like a good foreign accent. And like sort of like European-y accent. I just the squeakiness of it. I don't believe that's what the sound. I don't believe humans sound like this, okay? I need to... Don't do this to me.
Replies, I'm gonna go bald now. I'll keep you in the loop about anything else going on with that. And Nano says, the balding? And Redacted says, no, you fool. Just stupid drama. Gotta stay competitive. Even when we shouldn't have to. Also, your PFP looks like a guy with a mustache. And Analyst says, bonk, don't go too far on the competitiveness. It can get bad. Gotta chill sometimes. And Redacted says, hey, it's not us. And Analyst replies with this image, and Redacted says, we aren't the ones getting a model from the artist of the other GS owner out of the blue and ghosting them and refusing to acknowledge them. The document continues, below I wanted to push back and make it clear I was uncomfortable in being dragged in drama, and they responded by bringing up more drama and baseless claims, all while trying to guilt trip me. It is ironic and crazy to me that I mentioned not wanting to be dragged into personal issues, only for them to on multiple occasions mention other people's alleged drama. In this DMs, starting with Nanolith saying, Cinder, just wanted to say sorry for stepping back on the exclusivity deal. Wanted to apologize personally too, since I've only talked about that with Red, but I just don't want to be dragged into any personal issues like that. After all, Blank's still a client and it makes me anxious and kind of destroys my mental to do this kind of deal. Just wanted to let you know I still love working with you in Red, but I'll understand if things don't work out because of Blank. I just love my clients, that's all. And Cinder replies, I get it, Nano, and it was unfair to push this on you, but it's just really confusing going back and forth about it. I just get compared to her a lot, even still today, and it's like I'm always living in someone's shadow, which is one reason why Red asked about not making any more models for her. And when you said I understand if things don't work out, it makes me feel like you're okay with not working with me anymore, which hurts so much after all this time. I appreciate you, Nano, and it's your decision who you ultimately work with, but this is how I've been feeling. And Nanoist replies, I don't really see the point of keeping thinking about being compared to Blank. You're so much bigger already, and you've done so much more, but I would never give Blank any priority over you. Also, they're not even any model for her being discussed. I just want to sleep clear-minded. Also, I'm fine not doing her models, but at least Gamer Sub's art stuff would be fine with me. I don't want to be 100% an asshole to her, that's all. And Cinder replies, it's not me, but other people's opinions of us, and I'm just trying to not get involved in any drama that other people want to talk about comparing us. But I understand where you're coming from, Nano. There's no hard feelings. And Nano says, sorry about this. My mental is just a bit weak. And
this is Cinder realizing that like they may have fucked up and might be like losing their core artist. Oh, dude, that is fucking dire. Zeke with the 2. JJ, the jet plane face, but on a park bench. Fuck me.
And Cinder replies, same girl. And Nano says, I'm so sorry for bringing this to you. And Cinder says, I want you to get that money. The whole situation is just kind of sucky. I want to just get along. And Nano replies, I understand if things don't work out about this. It would be mostly if you hate me for not burning Blank down from my list. And Cinder replies, I would never hate you. And Nano says, thank you, and same. I'm just an insecure bitch. And Cinder replies, I love everything we've done together and I want to keep doing more. People just saying dumb shit online, it just makes me stressed. And the document continues, justifying their behavior by stating that they are simply looking out for me when none of this has anything to do with me to begin with, and manipulating me into being grateful for earning well thanks to them, despite the loss of work from long-time returning clients and new clients. Concerning my work and models as a team. Another example of going after other clients of mine from before, claiming that having more clients alongside them makes my work less special with the reoccurrence of it's just business. Manipulating me into believing that working with her is special for multiple reasons, and that I risk losing that special something as a client if I prefer to work with others. No acknowledgement for my reasoning and need of working with other clients due to the nature of my work, solely focused on their issues. I would also like to note that this screenshot is one of many occasions that indicated that Red speaks on Cinder's behalf. I was originally concerned with everything going through Red, that it may not have been 100%
made the doodle. Hold on. Dude. I love the idea. I love the idea it's got like hands and shit. Like, bro. I'd totally use that as a VTuber. That's fucking hilarious.
of Cinder's feelings or wants, so I messaged her about it to make sure that he spoke on her behalf and confirmed with both of them that this was the case. And the DMs start with Nano saying, hey Cinder, hope you're doing okay. I talked with Red and I believe he talked to you already, and I thought it would be best if I just check here personally. Actually, I wanted to know better your thoughts because Red tried to talk to me and I think I misunderstood things.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling.
What's up, Nano? And Nano says, oh, it's mostly about this. And it's a screenshot of Redacted saying, not to discredit any of your work, because everything you work on is the top of the line incredible, but when everyone's a Nano baby, it feels less special to be be one, if that makes sense. Kind of been getting the same feeling from gamer subs lately too. And Nano continues, I thought on canceling some models because of it, but then I realized it's not really fair to me. And Cinder replies, I understand what he means, but at the end of the day, it's just business. Of course, we love working with you and want to keep working together, but if you prefer to work with other clients instead of me, I know it's for a reason for you to help grow and not because you don't like me. Being one of your very first model babies was so amazing. I was happy to be able to find someone to help you with L2D cutting to improve your skills, and I think that's a big part of why everyone loved the 1.0 model and then started asking you for them. I can have Red send you a list of our plans for the future and estimated due dates, so just let us know what you actually want to work on. That way I have time to look for someone else if you don't have time for my projects or don't want to do them. It feels special to only have your model art for all my outfits, but just let me know if you don't have time for me to be an exclusive Nano Arts baby anymore. And Nano replies, it's no personal reason. I would never do something like this to you or anyone. But yeah, it's important for my job to reach far, and I like working on different projects and people. I never said I don't want to work with you anymore. I told Red, even though I have my other works, I will always have a way to get you priority spot when possible. You'll always be my special baby. And Cinder replies, I also think it's important for you to work on projects that you're excited about. So I'll go through my plans with Red and send you our ideas to see if it's possible with your schedule. I know he can be a little pushy sometimes, but it's because he's just doing business for me to grow too. And he absolutely loves your work just as much as I do. And Nano says, it's okay, we'll update you guys ASAP. And Cinder replies, sounds good to me. The document continues. Red tries to make it look like they never meant for it to appear like they wanted me to be exclusive by framing it as something I wanted, while immediately doubling down on the fact.
Hey, Rags, you are awake early. I'm convinced at this point that VTubing is a mental illness. It does something to your brain. Dude, you are so fucking correct. The whole fucking VTubing community are just absolutely fucking crazy. Wake early, it's almost 3 PM. I said what I said.
That me working with more people makes my work less special and no longer unique, as if every design is just a Cinder clone. And it's Nano saying, so it's about working with Cinder. My friends told me it's a bit unfair for me to stop other models, so I do more for Cinder, which I agree with them. I'm a free artist and I should do whatever I want to do. I don't want to take sides in any drama or situations. I still will always have a way to open slots for Cinder, but I won't be having her as my only customer. And Redacted replies, I agree, you're a free artist and you should do what you want, but I was under the impression that taking on more Cinder work is what you wanted to do.
This is such weird fucking gaslighting all the way through this for this poor fucking artist. I don't get it as well. Like, surely you just put them on a retainer. Surely you just put them on a retainer. The VTubers must be raking in fucking cash. You must have the money just to stick them on a retainer and be like, here, you're my artist. You work for me. Whether you're doing work or not, have a load of fucking money. This is like the easiest thing in the world. I still can't get over the fact that they were like, yeah, so if somebody else that comes to you and asks you for work, just, you know, tell us about it and we'll pay you instead. That's fucking psychotic. The rigor is even more important. Yeah, I mean, like, the person who made my VTuber also rigged it. So, which is Mishi. Mishi did that work. But yeah, like, surely you need both, because you need someone to actually just take that and actually make it functional, right?
didn't think it was like we were making you do that. And Nano says, I guess we got a misunderstand on both sides. It's more about this. And then Nano links the text that we read earlier that was sent to them by Redacted that they then messaged to Cinder. And Redacted replies, oh, I see. I mean, what I said is still true about how we feel, but I wasn't saying you had to only do Cinder work from now on. That's with anything though, not just your work. If you have something special and then everyone wants and gets that thing, it makes it less special. I'm sorry you were under the impression we were trying to make you only do work for us. I will keep things more business talk and less emotional. Lol. Just let me know how this will affect your schedule so I can tell Cinder after. Sorry for the stress, Nano. And Nano replies, but every single model I do is unique and I make them special in their way. It's not like I'm selling Cinder to everyone. Please don't feel this way. And Redacted says, no, I know. You pour your heart and soul.
Okay, we are going to jump ahead a little bit because we, like, fuck, this has been looping for a while.
It replies with an emoji, and then Nano says, I would never blame anyone else besides blank. And the redacted says, lol, we never want to make you feel like we're making you or forcing you to work on / not work on something, especially if it's something you want to / don't want to do. And our conversation the other day wasn't meant to convince you of only doing Cinder work. Again, sorry that it sounded like I was telling you to only do Cinder work. I'll message you later. And then there's another message of him saying, welp, let's see if blank wants a nano model or not, and hope blank finds someone else. The document continues the constant obsession with VTuber 1 and claiming that she is asking for it by causing this unspoken competition, which is coming from absolutely no other source than Cinder herself. And the document continues with redacted saying, I think
God, like it really, that, like this just comes across so paranoid. I mean, I get it. All the VTubers are trying to fucking eat each other, but like, what I don't get is, like, you look at VTuber drama and everything leaks. It's like, there's usually stuff about people's, like, there's usually stuff about people's relationship with their artists and everything else. Wouldn't you handle these relationships with the utmost of fucking care? Like, you just, like, with insane amounts of, like, hesitation in almost anything you do.
it's more like wanting her to recognize Cinder even though it really doesn't matter. I feel like there's this unspoken competition between them, like they need to one-up each other because blank can't get along. But I also understand her point of view. A new VTuber who people say looks, sounds, and acts like you becomes just as successful as you in a year. If she did recognize Cinder as an equal or a friend, then it would be like she's endorsing her copy, or like I've seen some people say her replacement. They share a lot of the same audience too. Like at the end of the day, it isn't about how much we make compared to her. We just want her to recognize, hey, Cinder's a big VTuber too. She got there on her own merits just like you did. Get along. And the marketing potential and money they could make if they teamed up. I just know anything we do, she's watching and will take from or try to outdo. OMG, you know the spinning figure we have on stream? Blank figure was announced on Wednesday. No spinning figure. Cinder debuts Saturday. Everyone hears about it. Figure announced. Spinning figure on screen with exclamation point figure right next to it. Blank streamed yesterday. First stream since Cinder debut. Guess what? Spinning figure with exclamation point figure.
This is fucking psychotic.
Figure next to it. Then like
this is about Silvervale? Fuck.
A month later, unfollowed her on Twitter and started taking her ideas, Cinder's ideas, like the flames. And now she's basically rebranded to more of a fire Cerberus, using fire emojis all the time, shaking my head. Never did that before. It's funny because she used to call herself a hellhound, but stopped when Cinder grew past her and now uses Cerberus or Cerberpup, or whatever her lore says she is, I don't know. And Nano replies, the unfollow is weird. And Redacted says, yeah. So it's like, there was also unprovoked tweets from her like, I didn't copy anyone else for my design is all me, this is who I am. Like, huh? Who are you saying that to? Oh, lol, on random Cinder clips on YouTube, there was one dedicated blank fan, or someone she knew, I don't know, that would comment on these clips, saying like, when are you going to clip blank? Only on Cinder clips. The document continues and finishes by saying, I'd like to highlight the irony of expecting to be entitled to recognition for her own efforts and size, when her own active efforts are tied to sabotaging this very same VTuber. Also feeling entitled and insisting to be recognized by someone else is odd. Thanks for taking the time to read through everything. I hope everything makes sense and everyone who has been hurt, manipulated, or sabotaged by her will find a closure. Shy Lily
Access with the 5. Becca, I cannot stress enough, most of the VTuber community has negative business sense, including artists. Most can't communicate well either. I mean, it is really difficult, because, like, don't get me wrong, so do I in lots of respects. Like, I am fucking useless. And this is why I'm just like, yeah, people can just have money. I don't fucking care. I just want to turn up and make content. I don't care about anything else. I don't do fucking paperwork. Okay, it's what my day job's for. It's what my day job's for. I just want to turn up, make shit, laugh about stuff. It's very, very, very simple. But at the same time, like, there's something about VTubers in particular where, like, it must be weird of all things. Like, I feel like at least you guys get like a decent sense about me. There's not much difference between me on stream and me as like a day-to-day person. I'm pretty consistent. I don't mask very well. So, like, I feel like if you guys like me or dislike me, you like me or dislike me for me. But when you've got something like a VTuber, there must be that weird fucking disconnect where it's just like, do you like the character or do you like me as the person, right? But Beckett, you are my favorite VTuber. That's terrifying. Thank you, buddy. But that must be like a horrifying feeling, right?
Replies, we will always be there to support you no matter what. No one deserves to go through this. Your feelings are valid and we'll make sure to heal from this. I'll always have your back. Saru, sorry, I might be butchering that, says, I can't stand when people pressure others to avoid certain.
The difference between you and VTuber is you aren't throwing around thousands, if not millions of dollars of art around with no business sense. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I'm very lucky though. I'm very, very lucky with the community I have with the amount of art you guys produce. It's like, firstly, because I mean, like, I love fan art, and this was like my biggest goal in making content was have somebody draw fucking fan art. Because, like, I expected like one piece of fan art maybe one day, and now I have like a fucking folder full of it, and I love all of it. But also, frankly, it just gives me a ton of fucking assets to use, which is, you know, fucking awesome, you know?
Individuals, customers or not, just to serve their own.
And also, I mean, like, look at the recent fucking Heaton streams and Nedzy streams. Like, having Axe around to just be like, yeah, here you go. Here's some fucking banging art. Here's a, like, incredible thumbnail. It's really eye-catching. Stuff like that, it's great.
Interests, especially when there's no personal conflict. It's manipulative and completely unfair. Sorry it happened to you, Nano. Cottontail says, it took a lot of courage to speak up about this, Nano. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you for doing the right thing. Sending you so much love. Tricky Wee says, it's so disheartening to read all of this. This is so cruel. Artists deserve the utmost respect. Business should never be at the expense of a friend. Buff Pup replies, I'm honestly just baffled by all of this. I'm so sorry this was even an energy you had to perceive in your lifetime. Realizing the mistreatment you received is such a huge step of courage, and I'm so proud of you. You're literally the best mother and friend I could ask for. Yuzu says, it takes a lot of courage to realize and come out against mistreatment, especially since you clearly care for all your clients. I'm sorry this is something you had to harbor alone for so long. Matara Khan says, lots of love, Nano. Good on you for being brave enough to share your story. It's never easy. Aethel replies, I'm so sorry you had to be put in this position. No one deserves to be treated like that, especially in a business setting where people's livelihoods are at stake. Standing up to these completely inappropriate control tactics takes immense courage, so thank you for sharing. Wishing you all the best going forward. Kofifi-chan says, love you, Nano. Sorry you had to deal with this. Ellie replies, wow. Just wow. I'm so sorry to hear this, Nano. That's really awful to go through, and I'm sorry you had to experience that kind of stress and mistreatment. I hope going forward you can...
Okay, I will say this. Like, Cinder's insane, right? Like, Cinder's fucking crazy, and the redacted person I'm assuming is their boyfriend, like manager, kind of thing. Like, the whole thing's fucking crazy. But in the grand scheme of what Nano went through, Nano was asked to do exclusive art, which was a ridiculous ask. They were kind of guilt-tripped into it a bit, but eventually they just said, no, fuck off. And that's kind of it. I mean, like, I'm more sympathetic to, like, this silver person who's kind of getting fucked over. I'm like, that's really sad, Nano. Like, I mean, yeah, that's sure, that kind of sucks, but, like, I mean, am I missing something? Am I being insensitive? Like, I'm asking for an actual, like, give me a sense check. Because, like, it just seems like, oh, yeah, no, you just dealt with a client who was a little bit fucking insane and dealing with some stuff as they're going through, like, sort of a paranoid breakdown. Like, I'm like, you know, I've read a lot of Google documents, and, like, that is not up there as, like, one of the most fucking disturbing Google documents I've ever read. I don't know, I'm kind of going from the Fago story to this, and I'm like, okay, yeah, but no one, like, convinced you you were responsible for, like, a suicide or something. Do you know what I mean?
Feel free again to do whatever the heck you want. Shoto replies, we love you, dude. Captain Hannah says, I'm honestly speechless by this entire thing. You've always shown nothing but kindness and grace, wonderfully expressed through your art and your work. I'm so sorry this happened, Nano, especially since you care for your clients so much. Then another document is released, this time by Bao, who was mentioned in the first document, and captions it, I was very hurt by someone I thought was a friend. Quote tweeting Nanolis. Hello, this is Bao.
Interesting. Okay, so we got a Bao document. Now this I'm interested in. As well. I want to know what fucking happened. Now, the one I said this to Diesel. The Nano stuff is what the community is pretending is important. The real thing is that Cinder is disliked in the background, so they are nuking her for a misstep. Interesting. Okay. But even okay. But I would say that, like, trying to keep an artist away from working from with somebody you don't like, potentially on the off chance that you think that that's something that may benefit them in their growth. If you think your artist, let's just like put it this way, if you think your artist is so valuable that they contribute significantly to your growth, then isn't the intention there to fuck over your competition by not letting them have that great artist? Because, like, I'll be honest, like, there are definitely artists in the community who I'm like, you're really talented, and if, like, actually, like, yeah, like, artists, like, Max is another one as well. Like, if I really dislike somebody, and I was like, oh, Max is gonna go and edit for this person, I'd be like, oh, fuck. Well, Max's editing's great. That's gonna really benefit that person. That's why, like, 8 docs came out immediately after the Nano one did. Nanoless even admitted they went to other people in the community to help them put the doc together. Wait, what? That's fucking psychotic. Okay, so again, everyone's stabbing each other in the back. Fantastic. Constantly making artists have to worry about denying commissions and having a chance to get their art out, there's kind of sucky. Don't disagree with you, Gray. Listen, I don't want to downplay, like, sections of this. I completely disagree that it's shitty. Don't disagree with that at all. I think it's a really fucked thing to do to anybody. Like, I wouldn't stop I wouldn't stop Max or anyone else trying to, like, work with other people. I think that, and again, you gotta remember, I have Max on, like, a retained contract, right? He gets paid whether he works or not. At the same time, though, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a perspective thing here. That's all I'm saying. That's literally all I'm saying, though. Stabby, stabby. So true, Axe.
I will only speak to what Nanoless has decided to share with the public and the messages that directly mention me by name. I would like to kindly ask everyone to refrain from turning this into a witch hunt, and remember that we are still just humans at the end of the day. Before I start, I want to point out why I'm addressing both Cinder and Redacted Red, despite the messages being largely from Redacted. Many times throughout the messages, the words we, we're, our occur numerous times. As someone who is close to and worked with Cinder for years, I have firsthand experience on how Cinder and Red collaborate, and the extent to which Red operates as her primary point of contact in her
I would answer. First time I went to try and watch a solo VTuber, they were streamed talking about how shite things were and everything behind the scenes, and how everything is basically High School Mean Girl. I get it now, I think. Yeah, I've seen a few videos like that.
Professional and personal projects. It is that experience that leads me to believe that all requests and messages sent by Red were both known about and approved of by Cinder.
I need to go and grab, like, a can of Coke because it's very warm. I'm like fucking gonna pass out otherwise. I'm gonna leave this playing. I'm watching. I will be in chat. I'll be back in literally a minute.
On March 24th, I announced that one of my subathon goals was a live 2D model. She then attaches a link to this tweet, the Bao Yandere subathon, showing that 10,000 subs right here on the screen would be commissioned live 2D model. Back to the document, Nanoless was going to be the live 2D illustrator. After she finished both the design and base model sketch, there was suddenly a back and forth on whether or not she had the physical and mental capacity to continue my model. I was very sad as I had not only teased a screenshot of the model sketch on Twitter, but had grown very attached to the design and showed it to all my friends.
Okay, wait, what the fuck? Okay, firstly, sorry. We'll get to this in a second. I didn't catch this really the first time around. Can people start describing what Cinder thought from Nano as a non-compete? A non-compete would be an agreement which bars Nano from doing model work at all for anyone for a period of time after the contract ends. Yeah. This is actually, like, this is really fucking mean.
out and approved of by Cinder. On March 24th, I announced that one of my subathon goals was a live 2D model. She then attaches a link to this tweet, the Bao Yandere subathon, showing that 10,000 subs right here on the screen would be commissioned live 2D model. Back to the document, Nandalus was going to be the live 2D illustrator. After she finished both the design and base model sketch, there was suddenly back and forth on whether or not she had the physical and mental capacity to continue my model. I was very sad as I had not only teased a screenshot of the model sketch on Twitter, but had grown very attached to the design and showed it to all my friends. In a private group chat that Cinder was a part of, I shared how devastated I was, and she did not comment or say anything despite others in the group chat comforting and reassuring me. I now realize that the reason of her silence was because Cinder and Redacted were deliberately sabotaging ongoing.
Yeah, this is kind of fucked. That's unironically kind of fucked. You're like applying pressure to get somebody to stop work on another project that's already been announced, which makes you look bad. And then you can't tell anybody, hey, yeah, no, I've just been asked to, like, not do this. Asking for exclusivity without consideration is messed up. Yeah, because, like, you can pay money to somebody, but you can't, like, money's not going to fix potential reputational damage. And, like, for me, I am hyper flaky. Like, people know this about me. Generally, people are pretty accommodating if you do collaborations with me. People are pretty accommodating for the fact that I am a flaky fuck. But also in the same way that I know that some people are like, well, we can do a collaboration, but if you're like flaky with me, Beckett, then I will just do it without you. I'm like, that's fair. That is actually fair. Because occasionally it just takes forever for me to get something done because I'll have other shit going on. I'm insanely fucking busy. So like having this kind of reputation is fine. Having this because like it's my choice. It's like it's just how I am as a person. Having like that kind of reputation sort of like pushed on you by people manipulating you to drop work. Oh yeah, no, that's kind of fucked. Okay, I'm getting kind of coke. Also, no one cares, British man. Yes, I do, Teddy. I know you do. That's why you DM me and tell me you care and you love me. I will leak stuff, Teddy. I will leak stuff.
Commissions and blocking VTubers such as myself from having access to art from Nanolis. Then attached are the messages we read earlier from Redacted where he says you don't work with Bao, etc. And then continued messages which we also read in the first document, along with this message which we also read. The document continues, Nanolis asks Redacted on why he is encouraging her to not finish my model. Redacted then lists my name among various VTubers as well as the vendettas Cinder and Redacted harbor against each. Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor, constantly picking up artists that we work with. Now she's barking up the tree with one of our L2D animators, has a way of guilt tripping others to get her way. This is what Redacted lists as the reasons why Nanolis should cancel her ongoing live 2D commission with me, all while continuing to collaborate with me and pretending to be my friend. This is not what friends do. Friends do not sabotage other friends out of business opportunities. Friends do not spread lies to fuel selfish narratives. Friends do not use private information they get from the privilege of being close friends just to use it to manipulate others. If stepping on one of your friends and abusing your power and connections is how you get to the top, then I hope you realize no one will be left when you get there. Then they attach the NanoArc delayed message which we read, with the caption more screenshots of them urging Nanolis to cancel the ongoing live 2D commission with me, even mentioning how excited I was about it when I showed them the design during Cinder and I's concert at WeebCon in 2024. Quoting, I wouldn't offer it for free, maybe half price if she starts shit, lol. I don't know what I have ever done to either Redacted or Cinder to deserve this level of vitriol towards me. I don't remember having any issues or any problem that couldn't have been solved by talking. Regarding the messages where Cinder and Redacted openly accuse me of stealing their YouTube editor, Boss Rush music video animator, as well as any artist they have worked with, and then she attaches this email which gets a little bit hard to read, but it starts with Bao saying, Hi Kaiser, nice to meet you. I was just watching your stream highlight from me and Cinder's collab and I really loved your editing style and humor. I was curious if I could request a video edit from you every now and then if you have any availability. My username is Bao on Discord if you want to chit chat more there. Thanks again. And Kaiser replies, Hi Bao, I'd love to video edit for you. I just sent a friend request on Discord. And the document continues, she hijacked her YouTube editor. Their YouTube editor, Kaiser, is a mutual YouTube channel.
I'd rather be thrown naked into a Turkish prison than go to a place called WeebCon. The fuck? Who starts a conversation with like that? I just sat the fuck down. Oh, fuck me. Dude.
Editor for myself and Cinder. My channel manager Jun and I
honestly, this is the real psycho shit. Like, I can understand trying to get artist exclusivity, but like pretending you don't know why the artist cancelled is pure bitch behavior. Yeah.
Kaiser for 1 stream highlights per month, as we are aware of his extensive position as Cinder's channel manager. I made a point to note this in my inquiry email to him in 2023. Then she attaches a screenshot of a call that lasts 5 hours from March 2025. On March 20th, I started a group Discord call that lasted 5 hours to hang out with my editors. In this group call, Kaiser shared with us that he was afraid to ask Cinder for a raise because he initially turned down an exclusivity deal. As a friend to both Cinder and Kaiser, I encouraged him to take the deal and reassured him that it would not change our friendship, as I would never want someone I care about to miss an opportunity, even if it meant I would lose him as an editor. The other editors who were in the call can corroborate this. I'm sharing this context because there are no words to describe the hurt and betrayal I feel now, knowing that on the other side of this conversation, Cinder and Redacted were actively portraying me as a thief and a detriment to their business. I've only ever supported them and their activities and never once thought that I had somehow gotten on their nerves. Then she says, Bao had original songs last year that had MVs by her editor and the songs flopped, quoting Redacted, along with attaching the message we already read. And Bao responds, I'm in shock and disbelief that this is the narrative they decided I deserve, saying that I harbored an invisible jealousy because my songs.
Like, I do find, like, parts of this, like, pretty fucking crazy, just, like, from a creator point of view. Like, I kind of expect that I can tell what a creator thinks of me, in how they interact with me, right? Like, I don't know whether it's just... Maybe it's just like a mirroring thing. Maybe because I'm pretty upfront with people, I expect people to be upfront with me. But generally speaking, like the idea of like some creator behind the scenes, like if you don't like me, if we've clashed or something, I could kind of get it. But like quietly trying to sabotage me or like pull work away from me would be fucking mental. I'd lose my mind. I think also network protection is like generally really important. Beckett, no, stop interacting with people outside of me. I'm the only one that matters. That is true, Teddy. That is legitimately true. Like I think network protection is like a pretty genuine thing. Again, that's why I got so fucked off with Tyler, because like when you start like fucking poking at that, you're not just poking at me as a person. You're poking at my general credibility, right? Of like whether people are going to want to like work with me or interact with me. And as a credit, that is your lifeblood, unironically. Like it's not even like your general reputation as like potentially talented or funny or anything else. It's like, is this person like a vile asshole or not? And this is what Chuli went through with the Heat and shit. It's like Chuli is like a pretty chill person and got horribly sabotaged. So loads of people just didn't want to be friends with them. And that like, that fucked them for years. And it was over literally nothing. Literally nothing. Dude.
Flopped made me feel sick to my stomach. In late 2024, I was dealing with debilitating TMJ pain that resulted in me having to drain fluid from my jaw joint to open my mouth properly. They both knew this. I've always wanted my friends to succeed alongside me, and I don't know how they could say these things while simultaneously weaponizing my most vulnerable moments against me. Then she quotes part of the document where it says we're 99% sure she told him, Sacramore, not to do any more with us, Boss Rush music videos, and attaches this DM that we already read along with this one here. And it continues, and these messages, Cinder and Redacted, are referring to my animator Sacramore, whom I have been working with since 2023. And then she attaches DMs between her and Sacramore that start on November 2023 and says proof of how long we worked together. And then she continues, in 2024, Sac asked me if we could go completely exclusive for me and work for me in-house with no credit in order for him to be able to quietly work on his personal projects and brand without having VTubers ask him for more commission work. I was happy to accept. it. I want to reiterate that this was Sak's decision and no one else's. Here is proof of Sak mentioning his wishes to be my in-house animator directly to my channel manager John Beppis back in December 2024, refuting Redacted's claims that I locked him up due to Boss Rush's success. And it's Sak saying, yo, is it fine if going forward I don't be credited in video descriptions? And Beppis says, okay. And Sak says, thank you. I'd rather just be more an in-house type of thing for Bao after this blank thing is done. It's the last commission I ever do for anyone besides Bao, and want to make a name for myself through my own content and not really my work for others next year. And the document continues, why aren't you solving this privately? If you look at the timeline of events from Nano's document, some of these messages
Said with the 5. Now would be the best time to show chat Cinder's music after saying someone else's music flopped. Who wants to... Somebody link me Cinder's music. Link me Cinder's music, we'll listen to it.
Date back years. I found out about this less than 48 hours ago, and they did not give me common courtesy of talking to me privately about this over the years. My thoughts, feelings...
Arcady with the 5, just take my money since I'm too sick to be clever today. Thanks for the distraction. It is very warm. I'm starting to break, but you are very welcome for the distraction. I was very bored. I need to do something.
My most vulnerable and darkest moments that I shared in confidence with people I thought would...
I need every single one of you in fit fighting form for the oncoming war as I go to war with other content creators. This seems to work really well. Watching these documents, I'm inspired to go to war over nothing with random creators who are no actual competition to me.
Be by my side years and years from now may have been used as information to ruin my chances to have the same VTuber model as someone I thought was my friend, and I don't know how I can ever be the same after this. I would like to ask the community to refrain from spreading any harmful speculation. Everything shared in this document was done so with the express permission of those who shared it with me. I made this document with the intent to refute the claims made by
Okay, we're gonna get to the end of this section and then we're gonna listen to some music.
Me in the screenshots. Thank you for taking the time to read this.
Van Peaches quote tweets Bao and says, as someone who has questioned their worth in this space the last 2 years because of the same person, this line hit very hard. Attached an image highlighted from Bao's document where it says, if stepping on your friends and abusing your power and connections is how you get to the top, then I hope you realize no one will be left when you get there. And she continues, it's difficult to know what to do when someone you thought was your friend, who you are VIP.
Damn, Becky, you just out here with your DMs open? Yeah, broadly speaking. I mean, like, usually it'll go through as like a message request and I'll ignore it. I have a lot of unread messages, guys. I ignore a lot of people. If I ignore you, don't be offended. I literally just haven't even... If I ignore you and you've sent me a DM and I haven't accepted it, it's probably because I haven't read it. I'm going to be honest with you. I barely read the DMs of the people I am actually friends with.
In their Twitch chat, who you offer to help and comfort to, one day just acts like you don't exist anymore. You tell yourself you must have done something seriously wrong for a friend to treat you like that. Reading the documents that are coming out today are heartbreaking. My heart really goes out to Nano, Bao, and anyone else who has been affected. Although my experience is not as egregious, I still want to have my voice heard since it has affected me a lot the last 2 years. I knew Senator 5 years ago when she was Tashi MP3 and stood by her like a true friend, even when she was being dragged by the ASMR community for misuse of other people's scripts. I supported her VTubing journey. I did everything I could to be a good friend to her. Then, after meeting her at Paris TwitchCon, things seemed to change. I felt discarded. I felt like I must have done something wrong for her to ghost me all of a sudden. It's been painful to see someone who you thought was your friend constantly on your timeline. To be asked by your community, who knew you were good friends, if you're ever going to collab. I kept asking myself what I'd done so wrong for her to just drop me like I meant nothing, but I guess now I know. It wasn't me. I was just one of the first to be stepped on, and in hindsight, maybe it was a blessing that I was left behind. I don't write this for sympathy, nor do I want it. I just want my community to know where I stand on this matter since it is assumed that we are friends. Once again, my heart goes out to those who have been hurt. Then...
Bro. Okay, we'll listen to some music. But yeah, like, dude, that's... I do get that. I do get that. If you've been like collabing with somebody or you're like friends with them and they just stop talking to you all of a sudden, yeah, that's gonna sting a bit. I can see that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What the fuck is this?
No quick head in my bed, I can't have that. Want that long neck, no talking giraffe neck. Ain't no laying down, man, we about to have late fun. I'm about to make your balls tick up like space buns. Want your...
What the actual fuck is this? What? Stop gooning. Thanks for what? No more. What the actual fuck is this? What the fuck? I want Beckett's IRL friend to open the stream up again. Listen, it's reached the group DM stage, okay? There are now people in that group DM who didn't know that I streamed who now do. Okay, this stream has not gone well for my social life. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Rain with a 2. I'll pay you never to show this again. What the dude? What the fuck? No.
In spite, Cerberus VTuber quote tweets Nano with,
I didn't think it'd be that. What the fuck, man?
Their own document in the caption, my experience with Cinder. And the document starts by saying, I want to start by saying please do not send any hate to anyone involved in this. I only wish to speak about my experiences and give more clarity on those experiences. First and foremost, my love and admiration goes out to Nanolist for having the courage to bring this to light. Artists are the backbone of our community, and taking advantage of her good-willed personality is saddening to see. I want to take the time to address what has been brought to light involving myself and what I've experienced over the years that...
Keep in mind her boyfriend probably helped with that.
Coincide with these events. In this screenshot, the VTuber that is being talked about is very clearly me. Since the beginning of my VTuber journey, it has been written in my backstory and lore that I'm the daughter of Cerberus, and through an unforeseen summoning mishap, the Greek goddess of Hecate. As many may know, Cerberus is a species of hellhound, and I've always incorporated the number 3 in my designs to...
Do I need a backstory for my little guy? Is this a thing now? Do I need a backstory for him? Okay, official backstory. I watched this stream and then killed myself, and now I'm a ghost boy. There you go. That's my... Dude, I do say that I'm going to kill myself a lot. I think the ghost boy is kind of appropriate. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that kind of makes sense. Tell us, Shalom, we need to know how special and unique you are. True. Like, my character's suicidal. There we go. That's the law.
Follow the 3 heads of Cerberus. In my early design and when artists were still learning new model/rigging techniques, I had opted for 2 other wolf heads on my shoulders as pauldrons.
Could you imagine the wellness check on me for this? Yeah, so we had a lot of calls about you, and apparently you threatened to kill yourself a lot. And then, like, I just sit them down and be like, listen, I want you to watch like 20 minutes of this content with me and tell me that you're like, you wouldn't say that. I'd still get sectioned, but at least it would be funny.
To symbolically represent my other 2 heads. However, the repeated comments of, if you're a Cerberus, where are your other 2 heads, had pushed me to use the broader term Hellhound at the time. Fast forward to months to a year into my journey, and I started to receive harassment and berating comments and chat messages on Twitch and YouTube videos, comparing me to Cinder and putting me down for being a Hellhound. Making the definitive switch to the Cerberus label brought me a sense of relief because the last thing I wanted was to be constantly compared or harassed at this point. I didn't want to be associated with her due to all the negativity that was being thrown my way. And then she links the unfollow messages that we read earlier and talking about how there was comments on the Cinder clips asking
Sin with the 2, this is all very gay. Yep.
To do clips for
God, I love VTuber drama.
For her, and Spite responds by saying, as for the claims of unfollowing her and taking her ideas, I debuted my 2.0 live 2D model May 14th, 2022, and on that same day, she decided to post her debut announcement for her 1.0 live 2D model. Leading up to this time, I didn't know who Cinder was.
Wait. Unfollowing her and taking her idea. I debuted my 2.0 14th, and on the same day she decided to post a debut announcement. That's interesting.
At all. I had no idea she had fire in her ears or she was another hellhound. The creator space is broad and I still stumble across creators larger than myself that I had not heard of before. I never once stole her ideas and all I ever want is to try to be unique in my own way. So these claims that I was following her and then unfollowing and stealing her ideas are absolutely baseless and uncalled for. And then she attaches her post on May 3rd and then Cinder's post on May 14th. Her posting her debut announcement trailer.
It is kind of wild with this. So for those of you who know like Hell of a Boss, there's some really interesting lore with the character Vox. Now, Vox, for those who don't know, like, not Hell of a Boss, Has Been Hotel, there we go, has, like, a TV screen head. And there is another animator called, it's Lime, I think. And Lime Lime has been using a character with a TV head for years and years and years and years and years. And they got like fucking attacked by hell of a boss fans being like, you've copied this character, you've copied it from Vox. And what's kind of interesting actually is that VisiPop used to move in similar circles to Lime. So like TV headed characters aren't like super common, especially with animation. There's one really famous example from an anime in like, I believe the late 80s, early 90s. No, it was 2000s. What the fuck am I saying? But like, generally speaking, like it is weird watching animators who've got like sort of unique characters then getting accused when another character becomes popular years later of like ripping it off. It's bizarre. I need those sticker endorphins. You're so close. You're so close. Thank you for the 5. I don't know anything about the stupid show, but I've seen plenty of Luna. Haven't we all? Haven't we fucking all? VisiPop is so creatively bankrupt. I wouldn't be surprised if she stole the TV head idea. Like, I've heard a lot about fucking VisiPop and things. I've probably got very jaded opinions on VisiPop because of the people I've spoken to and because of what happened, particularly with the voice actors. Wait, what is this? For comparison, this is Bal's music. Okay, hold on. As we played the weird cock-sucking song, let's hear some of Bal's music. Take some money. Thank you, Pinker. Thank you for the 5.
Yeah, oh. Smelling roses, everlasting bliss, perfect days all aboard. Not a hit or miss, always down for this. With you I'm doing fine. I got you, you got me. Baby, you know it's all I ever need. Go, if you try to bite me, know you got my back and know that.
I think this is better. I think this is better. That's better. It's not the best though. Let's be fair. The best music for somebody like vaguely VTubery is very easy, okay? Because it's my internet wife. Don't tell her I did this.
Oh, darling, I love you. I love you more than words can say. I love your smile, your voice, your style. I want to watch you every single day. Oh, darling, I need you. I need you. My
She is
world
pretty good.
gray. I
Right?
love the way to say to watch you again. So another video I'll play. You don't know how much I love you, and that's a crying shame. But when we finally meet, I know that you will feel the same.
Okay, we'll go back to the video. Chris is like, this is gay. Chris, go and do your fucking stream so we can talk about the topic you're covering. Send me all these fucking links and you haven't covered it yet. What are you doing? What are you doing? Chris, you're a fish. So true. So fucking
The
true.
same day as my 2.0 debut seemed off, but I shrugged it off as a coincidence because things happen. However, this wasn't the last time something like this had happened. There have been multiple times where I have done something and either the same day or shortly after I was made aware or had discovered later that something similar had been posted, making me feel like I was being watched constantly. I tried my best to believe that it was coincidental and not ill intent on their part. There were many times when I designed a new outfit that I was really excited for, but afterwards Cinder would release outfits or models with similarities to it. I didn't think much of it at first because it is normal to have some similarities or shared inspirations with other creators. The VTubing community is a huge space and similar.
Wait, so you're not doing it? Are you not covering it, Chris? Is that it? Oh, you're not doing it? Do I need to do it? Do I need to look into this now?
Are normal. I'm not speaking to whether my designs were taken as direct references for hers. I'm addressing the need for the
gold. Thank you for the
tweets
teal.
mentioned.
I don't know. I don't know. I think the goal is set to teal. I think the goal is set to teal. I think it still needs one more. Yeah, it's fucking AIDS. Honestly, you will hate it. Oh fuck. Okay. It isn't even fun. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Okay.
in the screenshot above and showing that I made the statements to make it clear that I was not stealing ideas. How can I copy something that was released / revealed after my own? On July 20th, 2020.
Wrong color, Zeke. Now sticker me. Thank you, Rain. Let's go. Please enjoy the sticker. I'm very proud of you guys. I'm very proud of you guys. Fucking killing it today. Fucking absolutely slaughtering it. Look at all those stars you got. Look at all those stars you got. So many stars. So many stars. Drowning in stars. I'm going to run out of stars. I'm going to have to go to the shops. Get more stars.
Mao Live, my model mama, and I worked on a comfy goth girl outfit. I had rips in my t-shirt, a g-string, shorts, and spiked wrist cuffs. 2 weeks after, Cinder debuted a similar outfit. I included the earliest image that I could find of Cinder with this outfit. I received many negative comments about my design from people assuming that I copied her when I debuted it 2 weeks before hers. I got called off-brand Cinder and just a bunch of horrible things. And she attaches DMs of her saying, "Sounds great, I'm so happy with it," on July 20th, 2022, and then this image, and then on September 14th, 20.
Chris. Rags, what a shitty design. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. I think all of this is fucking nope. I don't know.
Of course, Jim, when I call you a wigger.
Okay, well, that's just because I saw the pickup thing. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That drama is no. Don't even do it. Just don't even do it. You'll be called like a predator in like 3 seconds by these fucking idiots.
Wait, really? What the fuck is it?
It's like all the stuff I sent you was like a bunch of kids all accusing each other of the dumbest shit imaginable, and anyone that's over the age of like 18 that says they're all idiots, they just jump to you're a pedo.
Wait, what?
And that you're criticizing. Yeah. Like I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm pretty sure Ace had that happen to them. Like they, the Junie one, the girl that like does the art commentary shit. Like she's like the new Hopeless Peaches. It's just a mess. I wouldn't cover it. It's so fucking terribly stupid. I'm not kidding. Like, you know me. Like, if it was interesting, I would go over it in a heartbeat solely for the money. But like, this is so autistically stupid. It's not even entertaining. Like, remember how funny the Lio stuff was and how autistically stupid that was? This is unfunny autism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know the one.
Yeah. You have it because you pontificate too much.
What? What do you mean?
You pontificate.
Why are you taking shots at me? What's this all about?
What do you mean? Well, you're gonna hate the next episode of Internet Explorers then if you think this is me taking shots at you.
Oh, the fuck! Just because I didn't.
You're really gonna hate that.
Is this because I didn't turn up?
Yes. Unironically, I think me and Diesel wasted a whole hour just talking shit about you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I would never.
Like it was a solid hour of just like shitting on you.
That's fucking. That's so mean. That's so mean. Why would you?
I overtook your podcast. That's what it is.
Listen. Well, I don't need to worry. It's not like anyone actually watches Internet Explorers. Let's be honest. Like, holy fuck. Our promotion is so fucking bad.
Oh my god! Listen, I know you want to cover it because I sent you like 50 links. Just go through it before you go live. That's my warning to you.
I mean, you said like, so how old are these?
That's
people?
Everything. They're like 15, 16, and they're all dating each other.
I probably won't.
They're all dating each other.
Of course, they fucking are.
Have you heard of the creator Yummy? Like that weird fucking like clown VTuber type person that's doing like ACC drama. They got like 7K subs. Oh, well, you're gonna hate them if you look into it.
Yeah, I tend to not cover anyone under the age of 18 anyway. You know.
Yeah, I know, but like to be honest, I was thinking like these kids are retarded. Like somebody needs to stop them before they start like really causing damage. But like I'm just gonna let them kill each other.
Yeah, I mean
they all need to like get shoved in front of a bus.
Weird clown VTubers, if that narrows it down in any way.
Well, there's no other way to narrow it down, right? It's literally a clown dressed in blue.
Okay, so I mean, like, fuck it. I'll end up talking about them in a few years, I guess. Okay, what the fuck were you saying about me on this Internet Explorers episode?
Don't worry about it.
No, I do worry about it. What were you saying about me?
Do you see the anxiety spike in Beckett when I fucking say that we talk shit about him?
I'm just working out about how much retaliation there needs to be.
It's gonna be on par with you wanting to write a Slop Mafia video.
You know what? I don't regret bringing up Tyler on your stream constantly. I'm gonna do it more.
I hate you so
I'm gonna
much.
do it
No,
more.
I'm not letting you in any. I'm not gonna let you in then.
Okay.
Also,
that's fine.
like to talk to Rags real quick, bro. You guys need to cover the Revengeance kid on EFAP. That kid is so fucking funny. I think you guys would enjoy his terrible analysis of everything. That's my contribution to EFAP. That dude's crazy, dude. Apparently, his dad believes in segregation.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
apparently his dad does YouTube as well. It's ranting for vengeance, Rags. Like this kid is like if Andy Pants and Synthetic Man had like a deformed child with ginger hair.
Send me a link to it, and I'll send it over to Rags.
He's the one that says newsflash, everyone's afraid of black people.
Oh wait, is he the super anti-woke crazy guy?
Yeah, he's the one with the snaggle teeth.
Yeah, interesting.
I'll just send you his channel. This dude's channel is a gold mine.
I'd say wait.
No. This channel's a gold mine.
So wait, hold on.
Yeah, his thumbnails, look at all of his thumbnails. They all have BLM or trans flags, but none of it's about BLM or trans.
Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah, all of his thumbnails, if he's talking about like a comic, like pull up his thumbnails on the screen to show the chat. If he's talking about like the Batman comic, you think he's talking about like gay people in it, right? To like bash gay people. He doesn't once mention gay people. He just has the trans and gay flags in it.
Oh, grifters. Oh fuck. Oh, I know.
I think
who
he has
this
a
guy-
problem.
Yeah. I know who this guy is.
I think he has a problem with Mauler. I think because I
So
think
what
he
is the
said
one
he
thing
was
in
like
co-
pissed off. Yeah. So I think he was pissed off that nobody talked about the Daredevil show like he did, and he thinks he's standing alone, like on an island. This kid is so stupid.
Yeah, my
Wait, he made a
response to
video
woke-
on Mauler? I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Real fans versus grifters. That's an interesting one.
My response to the woke mob. Yeah, I remember this.
I know, Rags. That's the crazy part. This kid unironically thinks Synthetic Man is like the best review channel. I'm like 90% sure he's like gung-ho Synthetic Man. And like there's criticisms of the Daredevil show, right, that I completely agree with from the guys, but this kid takes it to like another level. He's like, how come Daredevil's fighting in the daytime? And I just sat there and I was like, because his girlfriend was kidnapped in the day. What is he gonna do? Wait until night to like fight the bad guy? Like that's fucking stupid.
I look at
Synthetic
Synthetic Man
fans.
fans.
Have you seen the video? I assume Rags has seen the video of the Synthetic Man fan that made the video as to it's literally titled "Why Synthetic Man Matters."
Oh my god!
I fucking love that video. It's so good. Why Synthetic Man is important yeah, okay. Why Synthetic Man matters. Oh god, this is like a Kino fucking video. It's 30 minutes of just delusional ramblings of a Synthetic Man fan. It's so, dude, I'm here to derail because realistically, the grifting fucking people are way funnier to laugh at nowadays.
Well, like, okay, well, yeah, you can come and derail my stream a bit. That's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to do some
Did
nice
you see-
VTuber
Did you see that Ryan Beard raped Andy Pants? That he deleted a video?
No.
Yeah, so like he made a video about Monster Hunter Worlds and Ryan Beard just stepped in, obliterated him on like a nuclear level, and he deleted his video in shame.
Jesus.
I wish I took that interview with Andy Pants. I wish I did it. He challenged me to a debate, and I was like, I don't do debates. I don't do them, but it would be really funny if I did.
Yeah, I still think you should have taken that call and not been a pussy about it.
There's nothing pussy about it. I just don't debate. Andy is a fucking schizophrenic that believes that Ubisoft is run by Satanist devil gay worshippers, dude.
I mean,
why
there
would I
do
want
agree
to
with
talk
him.
to him?
You know.
Dude, it's crazy. That guy's insane. I'm pretty sure he believes Obama like ordered little boys through Pizzagate. I'm pretty sure he's like on that level. Unironically, Synthetic Man is not exactly the white race's best representative. Yeah, he likes food of cock porn. He's not really the best the white people have to offer.
Well, the white people never send their best.
No, they never do. It's really sad. They're either like incest or like they fucking abuse their power and rape people. Like white people got it bad, dude. Like we don't have a Michael Jordan in our lives anymore.
I don't know what to do with that statement.
What
It's
do you
too hot
mean?
for this.
We don't have a Michael Jordan of the modern era for white people.
Did we ever have a Michael Jordan for white people?
Larry Bird.
I don't know what to do with this conversation, Chris.
You don't know enough about basketball.
I don't. What the fuck?
That's unfortunate. You need to start watching American sports.
What the fuck is going on? What are you doing to my stream, man?
What do you mean? What am I doing? Oh yeah, Tony Hawk is. Yeah. You know what? No, I put Tony Hawk as the Martin Luther King of white people.
This is why you're red on Shinigami Eyes. You know that, right?
No, I am. Okay, listen. That Queerly B person had it coming, and it's total bullshit that I had an article written on me. Still to this day. I'm still mad about that. It's still up. That article is still up. If you just look up my channel name on Google, hit news, it's like the second article about me.
Oh, well. Well, look.
I'll talk to you.
Yeah. Oh, just before you go. So when the new like Internet Explorers episode comes out.
Yeah.
Like, so do I post the particular GIF you hate in your server or just all over mine?
No. You don't post that anywhere because that is the rudest thing that you could possibly do to me. You might as well just like blind me. Honest to Christ.
You know, I just like the fact that like every time this happens, every time that Chris like occasionally goes, I'm gonna take a shot at Beckett, I just got
you just have that. You get the trump card.
Yeah, I've got a world of fucking ammunition. I'm just waiting for the post in the group chat in a minute of we can't release the Internet Explorers episode, Diesel. We're gonna have to record another one.
Yeah, no, sorry, that's just not gonna happen. Honestly, it was a good episode. You should have been there.
Yeah, no. Listen, I mean, all joking aside, I'm just glad to have another episode coming out. But
yeah, me too. It takes a whole month to fucking put out a recorded episode. Month in advance.
We've had them like fucking. We've had like 2 in the can for like 3 weeks now.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like the guy who runs the podcast takes forever to upload anything.
Yeah, I mean, like...
it's not. It's almost like he's known
what was the
for
actual
that.
topic of the last episode then?
Honest to Christ, I think it was mostly shitting on you.
The fuck?
I don't even like remember if I'm being honest. Hell, I forgot half of the shit I said in the Ray William Johnson episode.
Yeah, so did I. I fucking.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We took too many shots.
I don't even know what the topic was meant to be. I can't for the life of me fucking remember.
Oh, it was Ray William Johnson saying the N-word, and then
no, I mean like
his
of
transphobia
the episode I missed.
I don't even fucking remember, man. You know, Diesel's really bad at putting this together.
It's fine.
I was about to say the last thing we all talked about was Ralph potentially being dead.
Yeah. Well, we need to record an episode this week.
Yeah, I don't want to cover Ralph though.
No, we won't. Well, if Ralph's not dead, we can't cover Ralph.
He's not. Unfortunately, he's not dead.
He
I don't want to cover Ralph until he dies. Not because Ralph needs to die, but because I don't want to deal with the headache.
Fair enough.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Peace. Bastards. Okay, listen, everyone on this podcast miss episodes. I miss fucking one. I get shit talked for an entire episode. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna have to get them back for that. I'm gonna actually have to get them back for that. That's fucking ridiculous. Okay, it is fucking war. Teddy with the 5. The guy that did the Why Synthetic Man Masters video just did another video titled The Incredible Resilience of Synthetic Man. Oh my god. Artemis, we might do that on another stream this week, actually. We might go over this shit. Artemis with the 10. I'm serious, guys. Get in contact with Netlaw, the podcast. It's perfect. Okay, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. We're most of the way through.
2022. What do you think of my new outfit? Showing this image in here as it scrolled down to get a little bit more detail. The document continues. I discovered this merchandise that she used for Uwu Market and had to do a double take because of the gray-blue skin tone used in the art. Several people thought it was me, and the similarities speak for themselves, I feel. Then she attaches this picture. On April 29th, 2024, I designed a Greek goddess outfit on stream. I'm a Cerberus VTuber, so it fits my lore completely. I mentioned that I may or may not get a future Greek goddess outfit because it fits my branding. About 4 months ago, Cinder debuted a Heaven Okami inspired outfit that was white and gold, resembling a Greek goddess. In the background for debut, she also included Greek columns. At this point, I felt like nothing I could come up with would be even slightly original to me. I'm aware that nothing is completely original, but I still wanted my own identity. She then attaches this image, and then these images here showing more pictures.
All VTubers look the same, right? Like, am I going fucking crazy? All VTubers look the same. What is actually going on with this fucking community?
Pictures of her model, and then lastly Cinder's model here with the description of the background like she said. The document continues. On April 20th, 2024, I debuted a new model from my model mama, REVT. I got a hoodie with a cute design on top and I had side bangs covering my eyes. On April 4th, 2025, Cinder debuted a sports hoodie with side bangs covering her eyes similar to mine. Then we have this screenshot of debut subathon from April 29th, 2024.
What the fuck is this timeline? Do you not understand? Oh, fuck, I feel so broken. Okay, so basically, Spite here kept like having things commissioned and then Cinder would just copy them like a couple of days later. No wonder they needed a fucking artist on retainer trying to keep up with whatever trends this person came up with. Artemis with a 5. It's why if I ever become a VTuber, I'm just gonna be a white dude.
The left one is Spite and the right one is Cinder. The document continues. There are some instances that I do not have screenshots of. For example, I remember posting about my first ASMR stream. The day that I was supposed to do said stream, Cinder plugged her ASMR channel. I thought it was a bit suspect, but I brushed it off. I don't have screenshots of the comments and bullying that I received from her community. There were too many that it became too much to keep track of, and I started ignoring them because I never wanted to save images of their words that hurt me. I didn't even want to read the harassing comments in the first place. I just wanted to be left alone and be happy in my own space.
No more goals. How long have we got left? I feel bad. I feel bad if we've got like unattainable goals. We'll do one more goal. We'll do one more goal. One more. Do a final stickers goal, okay?
I received a DM on January 5th, 2023. I will not disclose who the Cinder was without their consent. The Cinder expressed to me that they were getting bullied by Cinder and certain members of Cinder's community because she too had fire in her ears. I never responded to the DM because I wanted to stay away from drama as much as possible. And the DM is them saying, hey, you popped in my feed and can I just say I love your design. I had a rather odd question, I suppose. Have you had any messages from the VTuber Cinder regarding your design? This may seem out of nowhere, but I'm only asking because I had an OC like a while back and I was accused by her and others of stealing her design because my dog girl had flames in her ears and her fans claimed that was exclusive to her design. It was this.
Okay, there's just a smidge too much plagiarism happening. It's weird. It is weird, right? Like I'm look, there's something about following trends, but like this is fucking weird. This is weird. Stickers for the sticker god. Thank you for the 2, Shatterstar. VTubers having fire in there is a subtle reference to how listening to a VTuber speak is like having my ears be on fire. Fuck's sake. Would you ever have a VTuber on EFAP, Rags? Have you ever had a VTuber on EFAP? Would you? What about Pippa? Rags, what's your opinion? Like, what's your opinion on Pippa? Aren't they like, because they're like the exception VTuber that everyone sort of tolerates. Also, it's really fucking stupid that these people be so defensive over design shit like it's fire in the ears, who cares? technically, Platoon and Patrician do some VTubing. Yeah, but like I do some VTubing, but I don't know. It's like there's a difference between, like I said this earlier. There's like the two types of people who use VTube models. There's like people like me who just like have a VTube model, and then there's people who are like VTubers, right? I don't know if technically it's good enough.
Whole big ordeal on Twitter, so I was wondering if something similar happened to you yet. I would like to clarify, I myself am not saying your design looks like hers. I was just scrolling, saw your totally awesome design, and then when I saw the flames near/in the ears, I had flashbacks and thought to myself, oh no. So I guess this is just my curiosity.
VTubers are 3D. Yeah, I've got like a I've got a VTuber model. I just don't use it very much because then I have to look up at the camera, and then I can't be bothered, and it gives me eye strain because I'm trying to constantly move the fucking eyes for it. And generally, if I'm not on camera, it's because I'm being lazy.
Curiosity getting the best of me. The document continues, I'm just very saddened and disappointed in this situation. I had my suspicions about this, but I've never wanted to be a part of drama, so I kept quiet. I've also seen what happens when a creator stands up for themselves and receives major backlash, even if they're in the right, so I've never vocalized my concerns. I've always designed my own models. I've gotten inspiration from Cerberus with the chains and spikes, Disney Hades, and because I call myself Goth GF, I was
Axis with the 10. The VTuber community is very trend chasey with designs. Like if a really popular VTuber gets a battle design, a bunch of people will get one too. So gay.
inspired by Sam and Ember from Danny Phantom, plus many other of our goth crushes that we've had growing up. I just focused on myself and my friends. Meanwhile, I had eyes on me the whole time. Knowing that I was being watched and talked poorly about really hurts, especially when they never attempted to interact with me. I did my best to go through and find what I could and get appropriate screenshots. It's crazy because I didn't know who Cinder was until she debuted her live 2D. I just wanted to exist peacefully as a VTuber and spend my time drama-free. I woke up this morning in shock. It's terrifying and hurtful to know that someone could attempt to blacklist me when I've never spoken to them. I hope going forward that no one has to experience anything like this. Thank you guys for being supportive towards me. I love this community so much. Please go and give love and support to all those who have unfortunately been involved in this situation. Please support Nanolis, who was brave enough to speak up, and the VTubers.
I'm not about being trendy. My Shibu is eternal, undying, unfading, like the elves of Valinor. Valinor? Is it Valinor? Not Valinor. Valinor. How long have you been a Shibu? Shiba. I'm fucking. Am I like losing the ability to speak in the heat? I think I might be. Like I can feel my fucking brain melting in my skull. Fuck. All my life, of course, fuck. What fucking answer did I expect?
Who were affected. Please support my first model mama, the wonderful Mao Live, and also my recent model mama, the wholesome REVT. Thank you for taking the time to read this. Yochi replies, damn, sorry you had to deal with that, Spite. Your design is beautiful. Please keep it up and don't let anything or anyone stop you from creating cute outfits and designs for yourself. Then Silverveil also drops a document with the title My Statement on Cinder and Redacted, quoting Nanolis. And it starts off with introduction saying, I shouldn't have to say this, but me putting out this statement is not a call for or an excuse for anyone to turn this situation into a witch hunt. My intention for making a statement is strictly to give myself closure from the events of the past years and clarify how I have been personally affected. I debated if I wanted to even say anything after being asked if I wanted my name in the original document censored, as the situation is much bigger than just my personal experience. However, after finding out how wide and extensive the transgressions were, I feel the need to give clarity to my situation and how I was personally affected. I want to note, as others have, that though a majority of the messages are from Redacted, Cinder's manager, I find it impossible that he acted solely on his own intentions without Cinder's knowledge or consent, given the extent to which he has represented her publicly and professionally. Then we have the Nano and VTuber 1 messages, which were the ones we read earlier, except now we can see that this part right here is no longer censored, where it says, well, I think the main things we're looking for are for you not to take any brand new model clients and to not make any new models / outfits with Silverveil again, removing this blinked out section connection. Then we have more messages where these parts are still blanked out, but we do have you don't work with Bao, blank, or Silver at all again. And finally, this message we looked at earlier where it says, Nano, you're a freelance artist and Silver is a longtime client, so it makes sense to continue doing work for her. I understand the logistics of it. As well as this message, after all, Silver is still a client and it made me anxious and kind of destroys my mental to do this kind of deal. The ones where Nano and Cinder are messaging directly. And finally, this one where she says, I understand if things don't work out about this. It would be mostly if you hate me for not burning Silver down from my list. And Cinder says, I would never hate you. The document continues, I am VTuber1 in the screenshots provided by Nano in her documents. I've been a friend and client of Nano for years, and seeing how she was manipulated and abused by Cinder and Red makes me livid. She's an absolute sweetheart and just wants her clients to be happy. It breaks my heart to see how she was treated like a tool and a...
See, I'll be honest, like the stuff with Nano, like that started this is like, okay, I get it, like manipulating your artist is like shitty to the artist, but the stuff done with like Spite and Silverveil is so much like more fucked up. You're actively using an artist to try and like undercut your competition directly. Like this is just plagiarism, right? This is just active plagiarism. And then on the other hand, you're like trying to like sabotage their working relationships with someone they've been friends with for years while talking shit about them to somebody you're paying. This is kind of fucking what? How did they think they'd get away with this?
A resource to be used for growth rather than a talented living person, and gaslit into somehow believing that how she was being treated was okay. I'm so proud of Nano for having the courage to come forward to the affected people with all this and to let everyone know how they were being unknowingly sabotaged. I've spoken to her privately and wanted to be clear that I have no ill will or hard feelings.
Like Silverveil may be one of the people Nanolus sent the doc to before it got posted, because Silver's doc has uncensored screenshots from Nano's doc. Yeah, that would make sense, but I kind of think that's fair enough. I kind of think this is fair enough considering so much of this like fucking shit talking is about them.
Towards Nano for her involvement in this. I urge people reading this to try and understand the emotional manipulation on display and empathize with her situation. There's a lot I could say about how disgusting I find their behavior towards other creators in general, but I want to focus on my own personal experiences. Cinder and I. Discovering that all of this was going on behind the scenes has been gut-wrenching. I didn't know Cinder, we weren't friends, and we have barely talked. Even writing this, I do not understand what I could have possibly done to warrant this level of malice and cruelty shown. In our private interactions, I was as cordial as possible, but I just wasn't interested in associating with her professionally or being her friend. From the very few uncomfortable interactions I did have with her, I had gotten the vibe that her primary goal was to climb the social and content ladder and grow her brand. I am fully aware of how common that attitude is and that that's just how you grow in this sphere, but I personally don't have the emotional fortitude or bandwidth to have friendships for the express purpose of growth. For the record, I think it's fine to have that view and approach to content creation, but I also reserve the right to simply not vibe with someone. I would much rather not associate with someone at all than pretend to be their friend for the purposes of growing my brand. The only time I'd actually talked to her directly was during my meet and greet at TwitchCon in 2023. I had just finished my meet and greet, and as I was wrapping up, she walked directly to the screen to meet me and had someone else take a picture of us together. I was not informed of this picture or asked permission for it, and only knew about it once I saw it on Twitter later on. And then she attaches this tweet by Cinder with the caption, "Stopped by to say hi after my meet, Wolf Girls," and then it shows this as Cinder on the right here.
God, this is so fucking weird. Like, you're turning up to show that you're like supportive of your friend while fucking sabotaging them. It's so weird. Why would you do this?
IRL, and this here is Silver as the VTuber model.
Also, I really don't get these meet and greet things. I do not get this. Hey, I can see you on a screen from my house. Why don't I go to a convention where I can see you on a screen? The fuck? Surely it would just be more cost effective to have your fans pay for like one-on-one calls or something. Because wouldn't you make like way more fucking money? These people are mentally unwell. Yes, they are. Holy
Then we
fuck.
have DMs that start with a removed name saying, also, Cinder really loved meeting you and wanted to collab, so I told her I'd let you know, and I could throw you guys in a group chat if you're interested. And Silver replies, hello, I appreciate the sentiment, but I prefer not to do collabs. And the removed name says, no worries, I hope you're having a good weekend. And Silvervale says, aw, thanks. I'm trying to, just busy and lots of IRL stuff coming up. Sorry for not being interested in collabs, I just like to do my own thing, but I'm always open to messages, lol. I hope you had fun at the con and everything went okay. The document continues, after the meet and greet, she contacted my manager at Mythic to ask me to collab with her. I told them I would rather not collab, but accepted her friend request on Discord after turning her down. In private DMs, she reached out and asked me to do merch or another various form of collab to be monetized, to which again I declined. I will always prioritize my mental health and peace over any potential profit.
That's so fucking crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Like, I don't want to do a collab with you. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Do you want to do some merch?
That would make me
I spoke to your manager.
feel used transactionally and put me out of my comfort zone. And then attached are DMs, which start off with Silvervale saying hi and Cinder saying, hi Silver, sorry for getting back at you late. I've been super sick from TwitchCon. I guess a lot of us got sick after the last couple parties. I hope you had a good time at the meets and greets. It was so nice to see you there. But yeah, no worries if you don't prefer to stream together. My manager suggested something more so like sponsorships, merch, music, or some kind of other project together that maybe Mythic could help with if needed. I'd love to chat more either way. And Silvervale replies, no worries. It's been super hectic and busy for everyone, lol. I hope you're feeling better. I'm really flattered by the persistence, but I'm just not interested in transactional relationships with anyone. I hope you can understand. Then we have continued messages that we read from Redacted earlier, now with Silver being no longer blank on the messages, along with this one here, again, which we read earlier. And the document continues. I had a new live 2D model in the works for my birthday with Nano, which was eventually canceled. I was devastated, as Nano was the one who originally asked if she could do this model because she was excited to make it with all the new things she had learned. And my birthday was special. At the time, the reason given was health and stress reasons, which made sense given how much was on Nano's plate. And despite my disappointment, expressed my support for her prioritizing her health. I'm now aware that the actual reason for her declining to work with me on my birthday model was external pressure from Redacted and Cinder. Words cannot describe how heartbroken I was and am. And it's Nano saying, Silver, I have to cancel the model comm. I'm sorry, my manager told me I have to cancel the most comms possible for health reasons. I've been working too hard and it's getting into me. I really apologize for this inconvenience. And Silver replies with an emoji saying, I was looking forward to it so much. I love your art so much and I've been so excited for a new model from you. I understand though, you have to prioritize your health and taking care of yourself. I hope your health improves and you feel better. Make sure to get lots of rest and relaxation. Do you know if you would be able to do it next year at all? Don't feel pressured or anything, just asking. And Nano replies, I'm sorry. It hurts me a lot too. I just wish I could work on everything I could. But I believe I can still go for your model sometime next year, yeah. And Silvervale says, that's okay. I know you have a ton on your plate and I can't imagine how stressful it must be. Do you think you can still do the gamer stub art? And Nano says, oh yeah, illustrations are okay. Then again,
Connor just uploaded another video on her response. Fuck. Hold on, let's see how long it is. 38 minutes? Fuck. Okay, we're gonna get past this stuff. We get it. The cheating on Ryan stuff? This was like a year ago. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see what the response is.
In part 1 of this series, we covered all of the documents that dropped.
Yeah, okay.
Starts with Cinder tweeting out a document with the title, My Apology. And in this document, it starts with her saying, there's nothing I can say to make this better, but I will try my best to properly convey my feelings, frustrations, and mistakes. I'd like to explain my point of view and apologize to each party affected. Redacted has been my co-content creator since I began making content, managing all aspects of what I do, and being a major part of why I'm here. We have also been in a relationship since the start of my endeavors. It's no secret that many VTubers choose to keep their public and personal lives separate, and I'm I'm no different. As of yesterday, he is no longer working with me, and I have not extensively discussed any of this with him. Where our personal situation goes from here will be figured out between us privately. I never intended to mention us publicly, but given that the claims are out there, I want everyone to know I'm taking this seriously. After years of working on everything together, his hyper business oriented outlook warped my view of what it is I should be doing and what should be important to me as I navigate this career path. I have a terrible work-life balance as it is, and being around—
Okay. Listen, guys. It was my boyfriend. He was my manager. We've broken up. It was all his fault. He twisted my mind. Is this the play? Is this going to be the fucking play? Oh no, come on. Fuck.
Around projects and streams all day every day made me lose sight of the point. It took all of this happening for me to realize this behavior isn't normal or healthy, and it is not an outlook I want to have. This does not absolve me of things I've willingly done wrong and went along with.
Wait, yeah, no, Access is right. She doesn't say they broke up. She just says we're not working together.
I have treated people who were fully undeserving. In regards to Nanolis, for the majority of time working with her, Red was the one almost—
That's fair, Pinker. That is fair.
Solely doing the communications about new plans and negotiations through his private DMs. Nano had a project server we were all a part of where the actual art and models were worked on, but the conversations were focused around the work itself. I was not fully aware of the extent of Red's manipulation.
Karas. Throwing the BF under the bus. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for her.
Over Nano's commission decisions, and I should have been more diligent in my oversight. Every time I had been told that Nano had agreed to work on a new commission with me, it had been willingly and with excitement. From my point of view, it was that she genuinely wanted to be working on these things. I wanted to work with Nano as much as I possibly could, making her art the face of my brand. We had come to the conclusion that it'd be in my best interest to talk with Nano about making more time for my projects by negotiating with her to cut out other work. This was wrong for us to push onto her, and it was wrong to the other creators who wanted the chance of working with her. There was only one specific creator we were responsible for naming and pressuring Nano into reconsidering projects with, not an entire list. Of her own volition, Nano canceled a large portion of her model commissions last September. However, the claim that I was just using her is wrong. I've always treated Nano with respect, and as my friend, I did give her a lot of work, and we did everything we could to accommodate her schedule if she needed more time or a break, and even helped her with her own project payments multiple times. I've invited her on my stream, I've sent her my merch and things she's made for me, and I was always open to talking to her about things outside of our projects in the instances we would message each other. Regarding the exclusivity deal made between them, I had no part in the direct negotiations of their eventual agreement, and I had no knowledge of Bao and Cotton being included in this list. If I had known my friends were included, I would have said something to put a stop to it. I was only aware of it being about one person who I was unfairly pursuing. When Nano had messaged me about this agreement almost a month later, I was under the assumption that it was only about Silvervale. I was upset, and my initial messages to her were very guilt-trippy, but I wasn't going to force Nano to do anything she wasn't okay with, and I tried reassuring her that I was okay with her decision. Nano had also never come to me as seriously and professionally as her document was looking to address the issues she had with either of us, or to terminate our partnership. I had no idea there was even a conversation about Shy Lily recently between Red and Nano until reading her document. It's true I had confided in Red that lately I hadn't been hearing from Lily like I had in the past, and was worried something was wrong, but that's as far as it went, and he took it upon himself to try digging for more info, and I was never even aware Nano was ever planning to work on a model for another of my friends, Giri. I do not condone anything about what Red said about Bao in these DMs either, and him using we and our in this context is abhorrently incorrect, and I believe was done to gain greater credibility behind what he was saying. Yes, Red and I were initially upset when Bao hired my editor, and I took it personally when I shouldn't have. I felt as if maybe my content wasn't good enough, or like I wasn't paying enough for his work, but I accepted it and was happy for him for getting that bag and supporting one of my friends at the same time. Yes, I was also upset when Sack, the—
Have you noticed how everyone always refers to each other as like, my friends? I'm so happy that my friends are doing well, while also just like viciously stabbing each other in the back. Like, that's fucking wild. Like, like nothing about this is like your friends, right? Also, it's kind of weird to have like business relationships like this with your friends. Like, you've kind of got— oh wait, is it in the content world? I don't know, for editors and things, generally speaking, there's like a general arm's length distance most of the time with stuff. Like with people who've done bits and bobs of work for me, and the channel and things, like that can be a bit of an arm's length relationship. I'm trying to think through the logistics of it. Like Killjoy's done some research work, for example, or like dug stuff up. Am I happy when would I be like, oh, I'm happy when Killjoy's doing well? Yeah, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd refer to him as like my researcher, that kind of thing. I don't know. These relationships are super fucking weird. Pay your editors better then. Yeah, I suppose it depends how much like the payments are. I suppose what editors are essentially doing is like cutting VODs and shit, right?
Boss Rush MV editor had told us that he won't be working on any future projects with us and would instead be working exclusively for Bao. But Red got
okay, there's a new fucking Ethan tweet. Hasan, Ethan, Destiny. Hasan, Ethan, Destiny. We're gonna have a fucking... On Friday, there's gonna be a fucking Hasan, Ethan debate. Fuck me, this is never gonna end.
In his head that it was Bao's fault that it happened and seemingly held a grudge against her for it. He was very passionate about Boss Rush and the potential future projects around it, but he told me without an MV editor as talented as Sack, the future projects wouldn't reach the same heights. So he created this headcanon that's laid out in those DMs. I wasn't convinced this was the case, but it's my fault for never speaking with Bao about these things directly to clear things up, and letting it spiral to the point it got to. Every comment here about her own music, guilt tripping, and claims about her shared feelings towards her are disgusting, and I honestly don't know why he thought this way about my close friend beyond the resentment over those two things, or why it was worth sabotaging her over. The "it's just business" screenshot of my DMs with Nano's document was from November of 2023, and I'll go into my thought process of everything I said here. What Red was trying to explain to Nano is that if everyone has a model by her, then the innate value of her models are overall diminished by there being an oversaturation of that type of model out there. If everyone in the world had a VTuber model done by her, then the value of having her model wouldn't be the same as if there were only a handful of them, which he viewed as a negative for me. I understand where he was coming from with this, but in the VTuber space, this isn't something we should have pursued. Nano has an amazing skill where she's able to draw each of her VTuber children uniquely, so I was never upset seeing new model siblings. In many cases,
I'm sorry, all these models look the fucking same. It all looks the same. It all looks the same. They're all fucking wolf girls and they all look the same. I don't know what to tell you.
I was there cheering them on at their debuts and looking to collab with them as sisters when I could. Me saying "it's just business" was referring to my acceptance of Nano's business decisions, whether she chose to work with me or not. This was not in reference to anyone's model being cancelled, further explaining to her that it's okay if she chooses not to work with me. I can understand where the next part can sound manipulative, but my intention was to reminisce about the journey we had together up to this point, since at this time I wasn't sure if this is where Nano and I would stop working together as frequently as we had been, and I'd have to look for a new model artist. I then encouraged her to work on projects she's excited about while I talk with Red to find a project that would work with her schedule. When talking about Silvervale, I need to start at the beginning. Before I was Cinder, I was a pink cherry blossom girl named Tashi that did ASMR content. When the VTuber boom happened in 2020, I knew I wanted to join in. Red and I contacted an artist in October and they were set to start my VTuber design by December. The plan was to take my cherry blossom...
Axe, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck, bro? I don't know what I was expecting, but it's like VTuber children's crazy term. I don't know, man. This like this fucking VTuber drama. I'm fucking so broken at this point. Why did there have to be another one? Why did there have to be a fucking another one? Connor, I blame you. Still no sorry, her. Good apology. True, Carrose. I mean, again, like it's apologies like this are the art of like explaining and deflecting. Because, like, especially if you're a VTuber, the VTuber's, like, so vicious that if you take too much accountability, you'll just get eaten.
persona Tashi and make her a pink and white wolf girl VTuber. In November of that same year, Silverveil revealed her Sakura wolf design. I had heard of Silverveil earlier that year, but I didn't watch her streams at all. We knew we had to pivot before we were stuck with a design that would just be a copy of one of the most popular VTubers of all time. Like I've explained many times in my stream, I knew I wanted to be a wolf girl, so I mixed my love of Okami and metal music into the design and came out with a hellhound. My name was originally going to be Ember, but Red came up with the name Cinder since it was a mix of Sin plus Cinder, both hell and fire themed.
Oh my god, all these bitches are so fucking basic! Why are you so basic? This is like the VTuber equivalent of like having live, love, laugh in your like fucking house and drinking fucking cinnamon lattes and stuff. It's just like, can we like, or pumpkin spice lattes and stuff. It's just like, I picked Rags because it sounded funny. I like the way earlier Rags is like, give me your lore, show me how unique you are, and slowly we're getting Rags lore, and all of it is uniquely, like, uniquely one-dimensional. Oh, fuck.
It was only a coincidence that it ended up being similar to Silver. I was genuinely interested in pursuing a friendship with her and drew fan art of us together. On the other hand, Red was in my ear the whole time saying how great working together would be since, again, he's been the business-oriented side of my brand. Since I started streaming,
it's very valuable for a newer VTuber to try and get a model from someone who drew a more popular VTuber's model, because then they can tie themselves to a more popular creator as a sister. That makes sense. Fuck you, I'm gonna inhale my pumpkin spice latte like it's crack and none of you can stop me. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Again, I get it. It's a nice thing to have. It's just basic. There's nothing wrong with basic. Basic's fine. But, like, when you over-explain basic, when you're like, oh, I combined my love of, like, metal music and Okami and came up with like a hellhound as like this really unique thing. It's like, okay, no, what you did was the most basic thing you could have done, and you're basic. just be like, listen, I'm uncreative and basic. Like, reminds me of the Sonic OCs in the 2010s. Thanks for the 2, Mako. True.
I have been ruthlessly compared.
Oh fuck. Okay, some VTuber needs to like have nothing personal kid written in their fucking Google document.
Compared to Silverveil, being called the discount version of her. I was accused of copying her design, copying her personality, even copying her laugh of all things. And there was a large group of people who were diehard believers in the fact that I stole all of these attributes maliciously for my own gain, citing the art I posted of us together calling her an inspiration, when in reality this was referring to the decision to become a hellhound. The only time Silverveil was mentioned in the original designing of my character was when we explained why we were pivoting to something else, and there were no references of her character being involved. I grew more and more resentful of Silver over time, between the constant belittling of myself, a controversy around my first waifu cup, and other incidents, even though she herself never interacted with me directly. And it was also the fact that it made me insecure. Like, I wanted to know if she believed all of these things or not. It really felt as if she didn't like that I even existed in the same space. So at the point I was working with Nano consistently, we brought up not making any more models for her. If a VTuber model is how everyone recognizes you, then it would be harder to compare us directly if we no longer look alike or have that shared similarity.
Access with the 5. Be like, Yoko Taro, why is to be a stacked woman with a fat ass? Because I like hot women. That's all you need. True. True. Teddy with the 5. I combine my love of the letter T and the show Ed, Ed and Eddie to name myself Teddy. You know, part of me wants to believe you. Thank you for the 5.
It was a wrong and selfish decision, but it made me feel better, and that's why it was a constant topic with Nano. Red pushed for this harder than I ever did, because he knew how it affected me for years. But no matter what the outcome was, I wasn't going to walk away from working with Nano. Silver was completely undeserving of this treatment, and it was...
VTubers have a natural personality challenge, difficulty impossible. Yeah, you don't need a personality if you're an anime girl with a squeaky voice, apparently. I fucking hate the internet.
my own insecurities that led me to make this choice. I became unapologetically evil towards her due to no direct action of her own. There's no excuse for any of this. Moving on from Silvervale, let me talk about Spite. Once again, I had no involvement or knowledge of Red bringing up Spite to Nano in 2023. My only personal involvement with excluding someone specific from working with Nano.
Listen, Gator has great taste. Fuck me. Like, does Gator have any redeeming qualities left? Jack Walker with a 5. Jack Walker comes from me looking at a bottle of Jack Daniels and Johnny Walker. What? Yum, I love Sprite. Jesus Christ. Gator, yeah, alright, bro. He totally didn't get destroyed by Null and the farmers over his VTuber love. I mean, he is getting just fucking ripped apart on a daily basis on Twitter. I love to see it.
Was silver. My design sheets and outfit were finished and made public at the very start of 2021. The first thing she mentions is a debut teaser in 2022 that was apparently posted in the same day as her original debut, which honestly I don't know if at the time this was intentional or not. I don't know when I first discovered Spite, and it couldn't have been after she debuted. When I first debuted, I was very possessive of my design details. I had made it a year and a half since my design sheet was finished and public to having a full VTuber debut, as I watched everything grow and change from the sidelines, and I didn't want anyone else to capitalize on my concept before I could. Soon after my original debut, I remember Spite getting an update to her model that made it seem like she more closely resembled me, including fire added to her model. Without evidence, I saw it and thought she must have copied me, but I never did anything about it other than voice my frustrations to Red. I didn't want to start drama with anyone, and I didn't have ownership over fire as a design detail. The references for the ripped shirt and shorts outfit in my bikini model was given to Nano in June of 2022, with the purpose of having a cover-up outfit that would be safe for Twitch. The merch art she's referring to was designed around my concept of my fire changing blue. The fact that the rest of the art was grayscale was the artist's choice since it was going into the back of the hoodie, and I didn't have a say, or at least I didn't counter that being the final decision. There was no intention to deliberately look like Spite with this piece. Unfortunately, both my Angel and Sleepy outfits being similar to outfits Spite has done in the past was just a coincidence. I'd always planned to one day make an Angel counterpart to my Demon outfit when it was being made in 2023, and my original ref sheet laid the groundwork for that idea. I've never liked theming around my brand in a religious light, so I chose to make my angel form more Greek Valkyrie than biblical.
Oh my fucking god, this is so fucking gay. I just like... Do you guys... Have I told you guys the actual origin of my character's design? Do I need to... Hold on. Can I do this? Maybe I'll just fucking do... Hold on. Let's see if I can do this. Because I don't know if everyone knows this. Origin. Of where my art comes from. Okay. So this is like a nice version of like what is a very simple design, right? That's the origin point of like my design, right? And this is like this version is actually like a Photoshop done version of like the original. Like the original image has like no like shading or anything or shadow. Okay. Very, 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 very simple. Mumbles did this one, yes, Priestess. Kai Rise with a 5. Look, I wasn't skinwalking Spite, despite the fact that I kept stealing all her designs and even making my name Cinder compared to Spite. Lol. Yeah, wasn't skinwalking at all. So the reason that my design looks like now show Gallagher's Jesus. Okay. Fuck. Give me a second. It's very warm, guys. Okay. So the reason my art, like, that's design is very, very simple is because it comes from Armored Core. It comes from Armored Core 5. And back in the day, way, way, way back in like 2009, I think it is. I've always been a massive Armored Core player. And like we had the ability to make emblems, and that is the emblem design that I used in AC5. And you could download your emblem design and then like transfer it from like PlayStation to like PC. And so I kept that design for like, oh god, like 11 years before it was ever used for anything. But generally speaking, I've had that very simple design for a very, very long time. And when it came to like streaming, I started using that symbol. It sort of caught on. And then it sort of like evolved over time into like these little guys and like lots of the art that I've got and, you know, stuff like that. And I'm very pleased. It's very cool to have something that you made years ago turn into its own little thing. The little hat I actually added as like a streaming background thing. Because I did like a load of like updated designs. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, it's this one. Like this. This is like the origin point of that like hat, which like took 2 seconds to make. Just like I just thought I'd give him a hat, and it would just become like that. And it's sort of like I used it all the time because I liked the hat. I thought the little jester hat was funny. So that's kind of where my character originates from. Now, why am I telling you this? Aside from the fact that we're talking about art shit. Very simply, like when people are talking about the design stuff and like uniqueness, my little character has like quite a, I don't know, like weird lifetime to it, I guess. Where it's sort of like, it's so simple because of its origin point being literally an AC, like Armored Core emblem, that I think he's pretty easy to do like random bits of art of. And I think that's why, you know, that's why so many people like draw him. He's like very easy to doodle. And I obviously love fan art. But when people are talking about their own designs like this, it is so fucking corporatized. And I think it's something I really fucking hate it. Like hearing somebody like discuss their character, their like OC, so to speak, and like the elements they brought into it, like they was like this deep kind of, oh, I wanted to take Greco-Roman elements. God, this is so gay. I have a little dude, he's got ginger hair, he's a ghost. He's not even like originally a ghost, like that's sort of like become how people have seen him. But he's like little dude, he had one weird colored eye, and I put a hat on him. That's the origin. Do you know what I mean? Like that's how this should work in my head. I'm not like, I thought about the deep Greco-Roman implications, and then I wanted like a Valkyrie look. I'm just like, fuck off. I don't believe you. I just think you were like, armor's pretty. What will sell? Like, what sort of like horseshit can I sell to an audience? I thought it was a sock puppet or something. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm someone who does character design. Sometimes the best character design ideas come from the smallest piece of inspiration. My character came from random images from Pinterest. Yeah, it doesn't need more than that. Why is Chris DMing me? Best clip. Oh fuck, hold on.
Sorry, Gator!
Oh fuck, did I get distracted and forget there was meant to be a sticker? I apologize. Please have this sticker. I got distracted talking about my character. I apologize. Anonymous with the 5. My avatar is the best because he has the cool S on his shirt. Yes! Please enjoy the stickers. Also, Chris, did you just get my fucking stream demonetized? You fucking asshole. Chris comes in, fucking derails my stream, tells me he's made a hit piece on me in my own podcast, and then demonetizes my stream. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I'm gonna play the GIF on stream. I swear to God. It's all right. It's all right. He only does it because he loves me. That's what fucking. This is what male friendships are like. I have many regrets.
Which also gives it a similar look to my demon form. The sleepy outfit was a last-minute decision to pivot from a fully new 3.0 model because it had the opportunity to work with gamer subs on an AFK flavor. Spite never should have received the hate comments for her outfit or any comments comparing us, or belittling her because of my existence, and I never advocated for anyone to do so, especially given my experience. Spite also brought up another creator who reached out to her about their experience with me, and I can only assume it's Nyantails. They are also an ASMR artist who at one point posted a Hellhound OC for one of their upcoming ASMR videos, and it was undoubtedly created using me as a reference. This was right after my debut, and like I said, I was very protective of my design elements being unique to me, and I overreacted. Shortly after, I apologized, and they agreed to adjust the character design, and I thought the matter was settled. At the start of my online career, I was a GFE ASMR artist. Before I started my channel, I had gotten into listening to roleplay audios of myself. I'd always been a shut-in throughout high school and college, and I wasn't happy with where my life and relationship were at the time. After uploading my first few audios, my channel started growing fast. This was the first time I was inundated with so many people wanting to know me and talk to me, and I got lost in the excitement of it all, not fully coming.
Hellhound aren't unique. I mean, yeah, especially, I mean, it's such a fucking popular design choice. It's crazy listening to her talk this way about it.
To terms with these messages being because of the kind of content I was making. I was immature and inexperienced with how I conducted myself online. I never had many IRL friends and had met Rain doing ASMR. I quickly became comfortable chatting with him about everything, divulging my grievances about my personal life when I shouldn't have. I cheated on my boyfriend with Rain in these conversations, flirting and S-ing. I used Rain for emotional comfort and S fantasies while I let my real life relationship collapse. It was about my dissatisfaction with my personal life and escaping into messages with someone else, who I found through content focused around GF and BFRP. It was never about climbing the ladder with Rain, and I find that being his takeaway from why I moved on baffling. By the time I was ready to debut as Cinder, I wanted to leave that in the past. Still to this day, I regret my decisions and I've been living with it since, and I was lucky to be able to mend my relationship after this. And lastly, I want to address Peaches. This is a very big problem I have, and I'm sure many other in my position do too. At the end of the day, I am one person. I'm one person where
I'm sorry, did the cheating allegations just get, like, a paragraph? All this over OCs? It's like DeviantArt never died, it just, like, fucking... it just evolved. It just evolved.
on multiple projects with multiple companies, talking to dozens of people, and streaming for hours almost every day.
Not having any context of who they are makes this more confusing. Okay, let me give you some context. Okay, so we are talking about... Where are we? We're talking about the, like, girl in the, like, okay. So the orange girl is Sindor, and the blue girl is Spite. And Sindor fucks over Spite because Sindor felt like Spite was copying her. Spite felt like Sindor was copying her. All these people are insane, and I'm very tired. I am losing my will to live.
I've never had a big social battery, and I get tired very easily when interacting with people. I haven't had much energy at all over the past year, leading me to taking frequent naps. I've very rarely been able to keep up with my closest handful.
I'm sorry, what? I've been very tired. I've had to take naps, chat. Chat, I've had to take naps. Feel sorry for me.
Very easily when interacting with people. I haven't had much energy at all over the past year, leading me to taking frequent naps. I've very rarely been able to keep up with my closest handful of friends on a frequent basis, let alone everyone else. Red has always been a big help in keeping up with things, but he doesn't do everything. I'm so sorry I made you feel forgotten, Peaches. I've always cherished your friendship, and I was incredibly excited to meet you in Paris. I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me, and I've never thought to purposely drop you just because I could. I'm sorry.
No, I can't. This is fucking... This is insane. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Okay, is there anything...
person. You've already been through so much, and the last thing I want to do is cause more harm.
So they do.
but
Okay, so whatever. This is exactly what I expect. It's shit. It's very, oh my god, woe is me. Let's see what more group chat leaks is.
Directly responding to her by saying, How can you say you didn't know? I showed you both my base model sketch from Nano at WeebCon. We walked on stage and performed together. You were in the group chat where I shared my sadness over Nano suddenly canceling my model after we were so close to begin live 2D and rigging. And to now find out that just the day before I shared my sadness, this is the conversation that happened that ruined months of debut prep, planning, and merch preparation. If you want to apologize to me, please do it properly and stop hiding behind red. And she attaches DMs, the ones that we heard earlier about canceling models on August 5th.
This isn't an insult for Nano, but quite a few really good VTuber artists, especially those from foreign nations, limit comms because it takes them forever to make really unique stuff. Yeah, I guess. Sounds like streaming is a really emotionally draining job, according to these streamers. I feel emotionally drained. I did a full day's work today. And, like, I started work at, like, fucking 8 a.m. I finished at, like, 5:30. And the most tired I've been all day is this fucking stream, listening to these fucking crazy women talk about their fucking VTubers and their artists and their feelings. This is so insane.
2024, along with this one about canceling it, and then finally a private group chat named Girly Pop on August 6th of 2024, the next day, and it's Bao saying Smoj or Smog, I'm not sure. Nano had to drop me as a client because her work schedule is too hectic. Natasha Nyanners replies to Cinder by saying, I've seen Silver receive so much harassment and unfair comparisons to you over the years, and she just tanked it, minded her business, and never once tried to sabotage your success or tear you down. Deflecting and outright lying several times in this response instead of fully owning up to your mistakes is insulting to everyone. I can't help but feel very frustrated on behalf of my friend and everyone who was on the receiving end of so much unnecessary stress, largely due to the choices you made. They handled the situation with much more grace than you decided to, and they deserve better. The weird backhanded remark you made the first time we ever met last year stuck with me, and now it makes a lot more sense knowing that this is apparently how you normally view and treat people. I hope you can learn from this and realize it's way easier to be kind and to be happy for your success as well as the success of others. Stanley MOV replies to Cinder by saying, Attic Rock, explain this doc like a shy anime girl, using common Japanese...
No, okay. Let's see further allegations.
Deputy Aru quote tweets Cinder and says, I hadn't planned on tweeting anything about this until I saw Cinder's apology. While I wasn't hurt to the extent others were, it's clear now that I was lied to and used, not treated as a friend, but as a tool. I first met Cinder during a Twitch Rivals tournament and really looked up to her. We hit it off, messaged a lot, and even got closer at TwitchCon 2022, where I spent most of the day with her and Red. At one point, she noticed I was mutuals with Silvervale, someone I admired since meeting her at PAX, and asked if I could introduce her. I thought she was just a fan like I was. Cinder invited me to go with her to Silvervale's meet and greet, and it meant a lot to me. As someone who didn't grow up with many social invitations due to being homeschooled in a
Oh my fucking god. What's going on? As somebody who was homeschooled and had absolutely no friends, I was finally excited to have friends. Fuck me. This is so maladjusted.
Foreign country, that gesture felt special. But looking back, I realized that she only invited me because she thought I could give her access to Silvervale. After I introduced them, Silver pushed me to ask Silvervale for a collab. I'm someone who rarely initiates collabs. I prefer to build friendships off-stream first or let things happen naturally. Still, I went out of my comfort zone to help because I believed she genuinely admired Silvervale. Now I know that isn't true, and realizing she actually harbored resentment the whole time makes me feel completely used. I wasn't a person to her, just a connection. I did message Silvervale about the collab the first time, but when Cinder followed up again, I brushed it off because I didn't want to pressure her. Over time, I started noticing that Cinder didn't treat me like a real friend, more like a means to an end.
Okay, listen, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I can't do any more VTuber drama. I can't. I'm done. I'm broken. It's completely destroyed me, chat. I thought I'd come and do like a 2-hour stream. I didn't think this was gonna be like 4.5 hours. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. Not even ACC has this man losing it? No.
Then link their contact information.
Okay. I'm gonna send you to Dickers. I'm gonna send you to Dickers. I'm gonna send you to Dickers. Oh, fuck. This has actually been very funny. This has been very funny. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But it is hot and I do need to, I need some sleep. I need some sleep. I'll probably be around Thursday, I'll probably be around Thursday for some now recording stuff. And I will try, I still want to do the Cloak and Dagger stuff. Maybe this week. Maybe this week. If Hasan is debating Ethan, I probably will not cover it either, just to make people aware. If anyone's like, oh, I can't wait to see that content, probably not going to happen. I can't be fucked. But this has been a laugh. You guys have been great. I will catch you in the next one. Have a good rest of your evening. Peace.